No, wait a minute. That's, wow, many things are not quite right here. Hang on.
Oh God, he fucked it all up again.
No, I didn't.
God
I just forgot
damn it,
to.
Yes.
I just forgot to turn on the filter for the green screen. Give me a second. Filters.
You ruined this.
Oh, no. The illusion. It's been.
How are we ever going to be considered professional at this stage? I mean, seriously.
That was the plan.
Well,
I thought we wanted to get paid.
Oh yeah. Shit, money.
I mean, you can't get paid and not be a professional.
At some point, if you're getting paid, you're some kind of professional.
She also makes a good point.
That is true.
But anyway, the other thing we got to do. Hang
that
on.
is.
Asta's still not here. Let me sort that out real quick.
Why am I not there?
Well, because right now Jazz is portraying the red man. Oh, it changed.
What changed?
No, never mind. You were very, at least on my screen so far, very red.
He is very red. I have to agree.
It might be.
Are you red facing, Jazz? That's my thing.
He's gonna play an Indian. That's what's happening. Oh God, that was so racist.
Okay, that was
That was the American type of racism right there. I couldn't help it. It just slid right out.
Yeah, run it. Run it again. You didn't say that.
I'm sure there are many people who are much more racist to Indians these days than you are, Rada. Don't worry about it.
Oh no, you see, by Indians, I meant Native Americans. That's how racist that was.
Oh.
Yeah.
Ew. I thought you meant like Indian
from
Indians.
India?
Yes.
No. This was the seriously old school type of, this was your
racism,
grandmother's racism that just slid out of my mouth.
Mm-hmm.
This is Rada showing her age.
He's not wrong. Because growing up, they were Indians my whole life. They didn't become Native Americans until I was in my teens.
Yeah. Well. Oh, there it is.
The ones I went to school with, they hated being called natives.
Yeah, same.
Oh, you mean Native Americans?
Yeah, they didn't want to be Native Americans. They didn't want to be indigenous peoples. They were Indians.
Yeah.
Well, all right then. Well, so there we go. Asta's all set. I think I need to do a quick little adjustment here on the chroma key.
You are so fucking annoying.
There we go.
I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna keep you alive.
Okay, so
If my tracking goes wild, it's because the cat decided to stand up.
don't even worry about it. Anywho, I think we're actually properly, finally ready to start here. So everybody, welcome into the Offensive Charm podcast.
Great episode.
I am Alex. Let's just call me Jazz. I'm the charm around here.
I'm so excited.
And the offensive is like that whole right side of the screen. So if you guys want to introduce yourself.
Everything to the right. Those fuckers
It just
are
tells you
offensive.
this man is so charming. It takes the three of us to balance it out.
Exactly.
And that's the nicest thing I've probably ever said to Jazz. So I'm going to be worse for the rest of the evening.
Oh no!
Shit on him.
Not everything needs to be balanced, Rada.
Yes, it does.
It's okay to just be nice to me sometimes.
No, I can't do that. People might start thinking I'm gay.
Oh.
Yeah, don't want that.
I mean, I feel like you probably dispelled most of that when you married a man. But if you say so.
I don't know.
I don't know. He plays Fortnite with another man. That makes him pretty gay too.
That is true. There's nothing gayer than Fortnite.
Actually, now that I think about it,
Not even Asta.
There's not really anything gayer than marrying a man. Now that I think about it.
Exactly.
See?
She gets more dick than any straight man. So.
Fuck. It's fine.
I'll be quiet now. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine.
That was wrong.
It is okay.
It's quite.
Well, I know that's your guy there, Jazz. So I didn't need to point out.
That's your guy. That's your lover. We don't want to, step on any toes here.
Christ. There we go. That's good.
Anywho's, who's had
Sorry,
a week?
I was de-redding myself a little bit. You know,
Oh yeah, he's much more brown now.
I wouldn't want to. I wouldn't want to be. I wouldn't want to be confused by as one of those fucking reds. All right, like.
Imagine.
He's not a commie. That's what he's saying.
Imagine. Wow. I'm getting that's like the 5th time I got called a commie in this fucking podcast alone.
Fucking redders, man. I don't want to be one of those.
Think about you.
I'm sorry, Aster. Redders. My bad, redders. Pardon me.
Redders. That's just a member of the collective Redders, you know. And he is also red.
Deja vu. I've seen this Fortnite joke before. You know, it doesn't quite fit, Yoga. It doesn't quite fit musically, but I respect the attempt. It's quite sad the English language forced Indians and the smelly people share the same name because the British was not racist enough. Christ.
To be fair, the Brits aren't very creative. That's their bigger problem.
Yeah.
They could certainly use some creativity these days, I think.
No, creativity is against the law. You can't do that there.
But how else are they supposed to think of a solution to their current problem of being fucked?
They're not.
Just
That's the
entirely.
problem.
Oh,
They're just supposed to be fucked.
that's unfortunate.
That's crazy.
I still can't get over the fucking clip of the cops just lifting a fucking like a fucking crippled guy out of his wheelchair to arrest him.
That fucking vet, that fucking war vet, they lifted up out of their chair to arrest him for holding up a sign.
It's too much. It's so fun.
That
That is
comical.
Comical like movie shit, right? Like we're
Yeah, that is
full on-
like. There's like if a movie of like a satire of like dictatorship was made, they wouldn't do that shit because it's too corny, you know.
Yeah, right.
We're like full on V for Vendetta-ing at this point. Except it's not the totalitarian right, it's the totalitarian left. That's got you the UK fucked up, right? That movie had the right direction, it just didn't have the right party as the villain.
It's because fucking like totalitarianism. You get it. I can't speak.
Yeah, no,
but you
it's
get
okay. It's okay. Take your time.
Yeah. It is the same regardless of where you stand in the balance. It's fucked.
No, true.
Authoritarianism
Authoritarianism. Yeah, sorry.
is a different portion of the scale. You can be far left and authoritarian. You can be far right and authoritarian. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
If you're an
Oh, no, yeah.
authoritarian, you're a fucking authoritarian. You need to get fucked.
No, absolutely. And I acknowledge that. I'm just saying that in the context of V for Vendetta, they were explicitly like far rightists as the villains in that movie. But in reality, it's the other way around. So I just thought that was kind of funny. But
This time it's the other way around.
This time.
It goes back and forth.
yeah, who knows? Who knows, man? UK's nutty. Yeah. We talked enough about the UK last week though. It was like half the show last week was talking about the UK. So yeah, I suppose we would go over the housekeeping bits. Guys, you know the deal. We got the questions and answer section. I think Rod has already got that up for us. Yes?
Yes.
Perfect. Thank you. Yeah, so that's there for you guys. But for any of you who would like to support the show and have your questions or comments read right on the spot, we also have super chats. That's right, here on the YouTube side, you can super chat us and we'll read your shit right then and there, whatever it happens to be, as long as there's no racist terms in it. Well, I mean, there could be racist terms, just not like slurs that YouTube acknowledges, right? Just make sure
be
you're
creative, chat.
Are your slurs
Be more
Honestly, try to get your racist term in there.
Be more creative in English.
Are
Yeah.
your slurs YouTube compliant? Right there, that's all you need to ask
That is
yourself.
That's the title.
That's a title.
YouTube compliance slurs.
Here it is.
Please send money. I have two nail polish collections I want to buy. So
We're
please
less
send
than
money.
20 minutes in. I'm already fucking title farming. Let's go. That's how we do it. Great show tonight for the Jazz Lad. Thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying it so far. We're literally just getting started. We haven't actually properly started yet because we've been fucking around too much.
Oh no, we totally started. We started by him fucking everything up. That's how it goes.
Exactly. Everything was broken. That's why.
This is what they come to expect from us. This is the entertainment we provide. This is our genre, right?
Yep.
It's our genre.
The fuck up genre is
We are
it's
scuff.
It's on the rise. It's on the rise.
We are.
But anyway, all that aside, I tried to make a dystopia as a setting for a game and still was too tame in real life. Yeah, fucking nuts. Like, if we get to the point where like the next thing we hear out of UK is that like a child was gunned down while wearing like a Guy Fawkes mask, I'm gonna lose my shit. I'm gonna go fucking nuts. I can't even imagine.
Let's go.
But actually, it's not gonna happen because UK police don't have guns. But it'd be crazy if that shit popped off somehow, right? But anywho.
Oh, I thought of a joke. No, I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it. No, I'm gonna stay quiet. I don't.
We are the Offensive Charm podcast.
I was gonna say, if you want to see children getting shot, just look at Israel.
Oh no.
Oh.
Yeah,
I get it.
Yeah,
I get why you didn't want to say
stuttered
that.
on that one.
Yeah, like you guys asked for it.
We did.
You know?
We did. I was so curious.
I said I didn't want to say it. Okay.
I was desperately curious, and there we go. That's a tone setter right there. All right, so who's had a week? Let's get into some weeks. Who's had a week?
I don't want to start. Someone else go.
Here, you go first.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I had a week. There was days in it, and things happened.
Cool.
No, actually, this was kind of a bigger week. We had a family reunion for me on Saturday. So to
nice.
see a whole bunch of family I hadn't gotten to see in a bit. It's been quite a while for some of them. Nice to see my cousins, all my little nieces and nephews do things. Their ages are from like 2 to 7 now.
Did you contract the child flu again?
No, at least not yet. It was on Saturday, and I felt shitty Sunday, but I'm fine.
Okay.
Yeah,
cool,
no,
good.
all of my nieces and nephews are little bioweapons facilities.
You must have
Most kids are.
Bioweapon facilities.
you've developed the immunity. Right now we gotta pump you for the vaccine so nobody else can catch the child flu.
We gotta
There's a trick
kill
to it.
Bear.
Yes.
We gotta go
common
across
flu.
America and have your brain dissected. Except no, at the last minute we'll decide we don't want you to die. So, and then we'll make a shitty sequel about it after the fact.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah, but with my luck, last minute you'll decide you don't want me to die. You'll get in there, and it's like 3 hours afterwards because you were, just late getting there.
Damn,
Oh,
man.
fuck me.
No.
Wait, I forget. Did Last of Us 1 actually like have the choice? Like, could you actually choose to just leave?
I think so. I think there was
don't
like
know. I never
multiple
played the
endings
game.
to that game.
Yeah. Like
I'm
obviously,
pretty sure there
the
is-
canon ending is the one where you like save her, but
Yeah,
like,
you save.
but you
Ellie,
also have the
yeah.
option to just fucking leave, right? If you
You
want to.
do. You have the
Okay.
option to just leave the hospital and let them like do the procedure,
Yeah.
and then to just kill her and don't find the cure. I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure that's the fucking ending, which sucks.
Yeah.
But
Man, could you imagine if we lived in a world where The Last of Us 2 was like going off of that ending? Could you fucking?
Oh my god, that'd have been so
holy-
cool.
Holy shit!
bro,
Yeah, and it's just Joel like fucking
Yeah, just-
having to
Yeah,
go to like a redemption
I'd be okay
quest
with
for
it.
letting Ellie die, but he gets like
Yeah,
a
I
new
guess,
kid that he has to actually protect this time, and like you don't get, and it becomes a whole other thing. Like she's also immune, or he or she is also immune, right? And you got to go on another quest, and actually no, Joel's like, nah, we're not gonna do the quest. I'm just gonna keep you safe. But then they all start coming after you, so now you gotta like flee them because they're trying to get at the next immune child to get their brain. But now you're fleeing them instead of going to them, right? It's a whole flipping of the script. Damn, this could have made money. Fuck.
That could have been real
Could
good.
it sounds like it's just The Last of Us, but like recolor with older Joel.
Okay, but think about the advantage of this. Joel survives,
Mhm.
and then when they come to the live action Last of Us series, Ellie dies. It's a win-win.
You know, all things considered, yes. It's actually this idea is sounding better and better the more I like think about it. I just
Yeah.
fuck. I know Neil Cuckman will never
Get
hear
him a
me out
job
on
at
this.
Naughty Dog.
No, I don't want to work at fucking Naughty Dog.
You don't want to
Hell
work at
no.
Naughty Dog?
Fucking absolutely not. No.
Damn, man.
I would rather dig ditches at this point.
Damn.
No.
You hear
The
that?
bitches are getting the bitches. That's what they say.
Mm.
Is that what they say?
Listen,
Well, the
if
figures say
I went
so.
to go work at Naughty Dog right now, then I would had to have had any amount of a hand in Intergalactic, and I don't want to live in that world where I had anything to do with that. Okay,
I don't
just
want to live in a
I
world.
just
where-
don't.
Improved it though. You could have made it better.
Yeah,
Change
instead of a
history,
bald
Jazz.
Asian woman, it could have been a bald black woman. Jazz, you could have left your mark.
Or you could have been a woman with hair, or a man.
Yeah,
Even.
bro, I still think it's hilarious the fact that actress, like in the interview when she was talking about the game, is just like she actually has hair. She just has like a
Yeah.
wig or whatever, but like yeah, she's like normally she appears to just like having hair. Apparently, but every time it acts in something, she's got to be fucking bald for some reason. Like, why? Why do you have hair now? Just be bald all the time then, if you want to be bald so damn bad. Like, what the fuck are we doing?
The problem is hair grows back.
Yeah, not that damn quick. Or if there was
No.
one was being
Probably
bald, it just
depends.
like
Still
daily
irritating.
shaving, right?
Yeah, but women
no.
don't normally have to shave daily like that. So why would we want to start?
I don't know, because you wanted to be bald, I guess.
I don't.
Yeah.
But
I mean,
I don't understand that.
you don't want to be
Like-
bald, but maybe some other woman wants to be bald.
Well, I mean,
Well,
I
I'm
don't
sure
think,
if she wants to be bald, she actually does it then. But you know, obviously, this woman doesn't actually want to be bald. She just wants to be portrayed as bald.
She was performatively bald.
Yes,
Woman.
she's not actually. She's trans bald. Here is what we're getting at.
Christ.
you know what? And you know what? It's funny because like Rada here is genuinely bald, right? And then
I
like
am, look at
she's like every time we do this show, you're bald, right? Like you never had
All the
hair,
time.
not
Nope.
once. You were completely.
Oh no, there was that
I
one
believe you're
time I used
completely
this
hairless.
Suica
Oh, that's true. That's true.
model, and that one technically had hair.
Oh yeah, you were like
But-
you were like trans species that day, and that was a whole thing.
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, I was
Trans.
trying on a new look, but I missed the tentacles. If I want hair, I need to still have the I need someone who will give me hair and tentacles.
You say
That's
that
the hard part.
you repeated what I said incredulously, Asta, but like you know that's actually a thing, right? We've talked about that. The fucking what?
Yeah,
what,
we had like
what,
a whole thing.
what does fucking assholes call themselves
50
again? It's
episodes
like
ago.
they have a term for it.
Oh, they do. What?
God damn it!
What
What was it?
Species?
No, there was like it was like Therians. They
Oh,
call
those
themselves-
weirdos.
Yeah, those fuckers.
Yeah,
Oh,
something
tra-
like that.
The trans animals. Yeah, the trans species. Therians.
trans animals.
I
animals.
can't, bro.
Bro, I cannot
Uh,
take that seriously, and without the fucking meme. In all levels except physical, I'm a wolf.
Yeah, bro. Like that
You
was
know-
the start. We didn't know. Like we were laughing at
Yeah,
that
we
shit back in the
didn't
day.
know.
We didn't know that shit was gonna like actually catch on with a very niche subset of people. But when the asylums
It
closed,
did.
man, the gates of hell opened. I don't know what to say.
That's exactly what I want, Yokai. When I have the money to get a new model someday, I'm gonna
Oh,
do
tentacle hair, yeah.
hair. Yeah.
Like
That's what I want.
like fucking Sucker for Love. No, actually, she had like normal hair.
No, she had normal hair. She had that
Oh,
pink.
I got it.
Yeah.
I got it. Fucking Marina from Splatoon 2.
Does she have
Oh
tentacle
yeah,
hair?
there you
I
go.
have
No, 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 no,
Yeah,
no.
her
She
hair
has
is-
tentacle hair.
her hair is tentacles.
Yes,
Yeah,
yes.
like,
But I think,
actually, isn't like all Splatoon
Oh.
characters' hairs?
Tentacles. Oh
Tentacles?
yeah, technically.
okay. But Rada's got to subvert that and has to have hairy tentacles.
Ew.
No,
What? Ew.
no.
That's You know what?
See-
I would try. I wouldn't want to see that.
Just grow,
Have
grow,
hairy
grow,
tentacles.
grow,
Luscious
grow,
locks on her wigglers.
yeah, grow a beard
Yeah.
over your tentacle beard. Have a double beard.
That would
I do
be so
not
metal.
need face hair.
Why not? It would be so cool.
Then she truly would be.
Then
the
you do
beard.
it.
I mean, I don't have
Jealous
to.
in Obsidian's relationship.
There's no reason you can't have tentacles. I don't have a trademark on, unlike other people who seem to think that they own red and black demons.
Yeah.
I do not own tentacle faces.
You
I'm
own
just
red
the only one who
succubus
has one.
team.
Right.
Axel's lucky you got grandfathered in on that.
Yeah.
Well, and he's male. That helps.
Listen,
That is-
Rada,
that
you need
does,
you
yeah.
need to show him respect. All right, he is the 5,768th Demon Prince VTuber. All right, you need to chill. Show
That
him
is
some-
that. You know what? That is actually a very high rank. 5,000 out of all of
Yeah,
their
she's
is
got
up
4
there.
digits. That's
Yeah, that is
solid.
like that is
Damn.
a pull. You know.
Man, really? Like, how many of them are there then? Like,
A lot.
Yeah.
the joke was supposed to be an absurd number, but how absurd is the actual number? What the
I don't know, man. I'm also like leaning into the absurdity of this thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
But
fair.
if you really stop to think about it, like if it's not just VTubing, right? How many devils like OCs do you think there are out there?
Demon
Billions.
Prince OCs. Oh, it's
Yeah.
I think every angsty atheist kid had a demon or devil OC.
Mm.
So,
Oh, screw that. Every angsty
Yeah.
Christian kid had a demon OC. Are you kidding me?
that too.
Yeah, like the fucking appeal of devils for these kinds of characters, it's so broad. It is so broad. Like
less than
a
you'd
lo-
think,
a
but
lot
more
of
than you'd
kids
hope.
just love.
It is basic
Yeah.
bitch, really.
It is basic
A
bitch,
bit.
really.
A bit.
Yeah, you were the pink cat girl of male VTubers.
Mhm.
He really is.
No. I am the Hello Kitty of VTubers.
I don't know, man. I feel like I'm on the other end of this. I feel like I'm on the other end of the spectrum sometimes, right? Because I just went so basic with it. It's like my VTuber's a black guy. I'm
On the
also a
spectrum?
black guy. No, not on the.
To be
Well,
fair, there aren't a lot
of.
of black guy VTubers. There's that one guy
that
who
is-
looks like someone threw up all over him, but that's the
Oh,
only other
yeah.
one I know of.
that is true. There are not a lot of
Fucking
male
guy.
black VTubers that are just.
Well,
But
there are a
like,
couple out there. Some of them.
no, there are
doing
a couple.
well,
No, absolutely. Like I know a bunch of them, but there's also like they are all mystical things, right? There's no.
asked his dad with the feet niggas, okay?
Yeah, no.
I'm what?
You would put that as a title.
Is that your dad with the feet niggas? Like,
I wish we could make that a title. That would be a great title.
We can't put that on the title.
We can
Half of
use
us can't say that shit.
we can use an asterisk. We could
Yeah, we
risk it
can.
with that. We could use an asterisk and try and risk
Do
it.
it. Do it. Do it.
I think so. Okay, all right. Write it down, Asta. Down,
Oh god.
down with the feet
okay.
niggas, but use an
I'm
asterisk.
writing
though.
it down, but
Listen, we'll leave it up to chat. Does chat want to see the fucking channel burn tonight? We're gonna find out at the end of the show when we vote on the title. We already got 2 good ones, I think. We got some strong ones. We need more.
Yeah,
We got- we got
started
two
off
minutes.
strong there.
Okay, but we actually got to talk about somebody's week, for fuck's sake. Wait,
Well,
Bear,
Bear
you're
was just
doing
talking
yours.
about his week.
Yeah, sorry. Go
Yeah,
ahead, Bear.
I'm in the midst of mine, and then things
But then we
happen.
got we hit a tangent as we always
we
do. But go
morphed,
ahead.
yeah.
I'm sorry, Bear. Go ahead.
So yeah, family reunion. I learned the secret of not getting sick on that, and that is to turn your head when they come to try and tell you secrets, because
Yeah.
they're just gonna cough in your mouth. That's
Oh.
what they want to do. That's the plan. That's the goal. You just have to avoid it.
In your
In
mouth.
your mouth is vile.
In your mouth and in your eyes. Your eyes are also a great place for that.
I just immediately think of that one bit from The Mask, like the first Mask movie, where he's like doing like the fake death scene, but and like he's like turns to cough every couple of times. But in the last one, he like turns into the guy's face
Yeah.
to like cough right in his
Count. Yep. That's exactly what a kid will do too.
And then they laugh.
Yeah,
Yep.
of course they do. Because
Especially
you
the more snotty it is, the more they'll laugh.
because you made a funny face, Bear. Like when they coughed in your mouth, you went like, "Ugh." so they made a funny face.
Yeah.
So they
yeah.
laughed.
And because of
vicious
that, they're gonna
cycle.
do it again.
Yeah, if you don't react at all, Bear, they won't laugh. Just
No, that's
like
not
next
true. They'll still
next time,
laugh.
just stone face. Just stare at them. You
Yes,
must
I need
you must
you to have
assert your
someone cough in
dominance
your
over the
mouth.
child.
And show stoicism. I need you to practice that for me. Tell me how it goes for you.
I can't. Our family doesn't have any small children anymore. Mostly
Well,
because
Jess, time to make a small child. Like I don't know what to tell you.
I was just about to
It's
say
dirty.
mostly because I'm fucking single as fuck. That's. I mean,
Jess,
I
you're-
have 2 brothers. They could have also had
You,
kids by now.
yeah,
God
you
damn
and your
it.
brothers
Both-
just start
both
just
of them
start
older than
doing it
me.
raw. You're like
Oh, wow.
you're like 32. Just
They're
start
men.
doing it raw.
It's not
you're
too late
past
for
the
them.
point. You know.
Holy shit, Asa.
Just don't raw dog.
They're
Start
not
raw
like me,
dogging it,
who's
dog.
growing old and my eggs are about to fall out. You know, they have a chance.
Me out here trying to not fall in to Negro stereotypes, and Aston's like, "Yo, go get a bitch pregnant." Like,
Get a
motherfucker.
bitch pregnant right
I mean,
now.
to be fair,
Hot
of
dog
all
is
of us,
victory,
it's the most acceptable for you.
Well, acceptable or expected?
Yeah, acceptable is a strong word.
Yeah, but well, you know that there's a certain group of people who will applaud him for it, as opposed to to make fun of him. We'll make fun of him. Everybody else would think,
Yeah.
you know, tell him how
Yeah.
great he is for spreading his seed or some shit. I don't know.
Well, and think about like all the
Ready,
anti-children people that you'd just be putting it to. I mean, really, it's just
Right.
you'd be doing everyone a favor,
Jesus Christ.
except for the mom.
Bear, please continue your story.
Yeah. So
Yeah, maybe the mom's not gonna be so happy, but hey, that's one
I don't
person
know.
against like
That's
8
more
billion.
welfare money for her.
Oh.
So
Well, if we're in the UK, she'll get arrested for saying anything about it, so that's fine.
that's true.
I can't
No,
stop shitting on the UK.
we're not
cannot
joking
stop.
about that shit.
Oh,
No, we gotta
stop shitting on
stop. No,
You
Bear,
know,
continue.
white
Either
guys
Bear
go to Thailand,
continue or
everyone else,
someone
the
goes,
UK.
please.
Go ahead,
Oh.
go ahead.
Oh god. So beyond that, I started a new game.
Hey, guys, I just thought of a great joke. You want to hear it?
Did you?
No,
Yeah.
I don't want to.
All right, here it goes. Here it goes. The UK.
It's a great one. A good joke.
Okay, I'm sorry, guys. I'm actually done. Go.
Okay, I was actually scared for a second, but okay, that was it.
I thought it was gonna be like Ass's joke, but it was so much worse.
Yeah, I thought it was gonna be on the same like level, you know. And I was like, nah, no, we cannot have 2 of those, please.
Oh,
No.
fuck.
We can
Okay.
stop, but okay.
Ooh. Okay.
All right. So, yeah, I started a brand new game called The Monster
Oh.
Breeder. Don't
Oh.
let the title make you think it's something it's not.
Wait, what's the title?
Do you not breed monsters?
You do breed monsters, but you personally aren't involved in it. It's not that
Oh.
style of
Ah.
game.
Okay. You're saying that you're not the one actually doing the breeding. You're
Don't-
just
That's
You're like
lame.
type-
You are a
Now
breeder,
vote.
but you are not a breeder.
Don't
You
worry,
are
don't worry,
professional
chat.
hawk.
Chat, it's okay. All right, I'm sure
Yeah.
that Pocket Peer is working on the Fuck Pals update for Pal World at some point soon. So you guys hang tight. Pocket Peer's got you covered.
I
I'm
hope
sure.
not.
The fuck pals update.
I mean, you can already eat them, so why not?
Yeah.
Wait. Those are very different things to do, Rada.
I know, that's in Rana's
Yes,
mind. Those are
that's your point.
just a thin line
Okay.
apart.
And, like, here's the thing, Asta. You're already enslaving them, right? So, I mean, it's kind of
Okay,
it's
no.
Oh God.
No,
Oh, God.
that's a different direction where they should be a thin line
historically
apart.
speaking, it's a very small.
No, God. This is the episode. Like I know I say this is the episode every episode,
we
but
have not-
this one is
we-
so strong.
We have not
This one
been
is
this
so
offensive
strong.
in a while. That's
Yeah.
Jazz is describing why he has lighter skin than some.
I have met
Alright.
darker men. I mean,
well, yeah, I'm sure
Not in
everyone,
humor.
I'm sure
but-
all of us have. Please continue.
What are you doing, Monster Breeder Bear?
Yeah.
You do in fact breed monsters. So if you've ever played like Monster Rancher from back in the day, where you're
Oh,
taking
I
care of
do.
creatures and you're breeding them. This one's a kind of along those lines. A little bit more in depth as far as stats and stuff goes. And the creatures are a bit more grounded. Like they're just basic lizards, insects, various mammals like monkeys, etc. Where the game stands out compared to just I'm taking care of pets is that you can crossbreed them.
Okay.
So
That's nice.
you have your alligator with fucking crab pincers, and just create monstrosities far beyond anything you should. It's a lot of fun.
That does sound fun.
It's a little, yeah.
Wasn't
it's a little
spores
bare
kind of
bones.
that?
Spore?
Spore?
No.
Yeah, spores.
Spore,
Is
you
it
make
plural
your
or
nature
singular?
Abominations.
yeah.
Yeah, in Spore, you build a monster and then you like gather like DNA to like develop those fucking like attributes that you want. It's not exactly.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
You're not breeding. You
I tell you what though, I do miss Monster Rancher because you brought that up a second ago.
Oh,
And I was
yeah.
like, what the fuck happened to Monster Rancher? Where'd it go?
I'm waiting
I don't
for
even know
them
what
to
that
do a remaster on the PC for Monster Rancher 3.
Bro,
That was my favorite one.
okay, so I don't know how we do it in the modern era, but they need to find some way to bring back that fucking gimmick they did with Monster Hunter with the discs. You remember that shit? Bear?
Yeah,
The disc thing?
I think the best way you do it.
Yeah, okay. Hang on. Before you say that, we should probably give people context for anybody who doesn't, because we got some young viewers who probably never even heard of fucking Monster Rancher. So, guys, back in the day, it was a game called Monster Rancher on like the PS2, PS1, something like, I think PS1, PS2, one of those. But yeah, I think it was PS1. But the thing with this game was that it had a gimmick where it's kind of like Pokemon, where you could like raise monsters and breed them and shit. But the thing that was cool about it was that when you wanted to summon a new monster, what you would do is you would go get a disc, like either a different game disc, a fucking music disc, a DVD, whatever the fuck you have on hand, and you would take it and put it. You'd take the Monster Hunter disc out of the game console and then put the other disc in, and then let the system scan it, and then you take it back out and put the Monster Hunter disc back in, and you would summon a random monster based on whatever disc you put in. And that shit was awesome. That was such a fucking cool gimmick.
Really cool, actually.
It was a really cool gimmick.
Cool. And if you had like,
I tried all kinds of shit.
CDs, you could get like things that were like impossible to get anywhere else. They were completely unique to that CD.
Yeah, shit was crazy, bro. I have no idea how they coded that shit, but it was awesome.
It does sound like really like creative, like.
Yeah,
like
it was.
That idea.
And if you had a decent CD collection, you really had access to all sorts of different things. Very wide compendium of monsters that you could do. Whereas if you had nothing, you were kind of fucked, actually. But no, it's not. It leans kind of in that direction in terms of like you're raising a monster, etc. But it's a bit more in the weeds as far as like there are stats that you're dealing with, and it's dice rolly with that. Like you're balancing like lifespan and genetic predispositions to fearing certain other kinds of creatures. Like some of the stats are like really okay. I got it. And the whole time you're fucking around with potions and other sorts of magical gugas to try and alter and change how they evolve and how they grow, but you're also balancing it against them. There's something called abomination sickness. It's basically you've done too much genetic tinkering and they just die. So you're trying to not have that happen while you're still trying to make them your perfect killing machine. And then it's the other bit of this is you put them into gladiatorial combat for your money.
Oh shit! Okay.
Nice.
No, I mean it's I mean Pokemon.
Yeah, I mean that's
right?
what you should do with monsters,
Yeah.
right?
Well,
like that's the entire premise of Pokemon.
The other thing though is that you can also hire or yourself enter into these gladiatorial combats.
Oh.
And they could be lethal or non-lethal. And if they're lethal and you die, it's game over.
Ooh.
So your character is also something that you have to leverage in it.
Oh,
So
that
like
shit's nutty.
hardcore mode. Okay, that's interesting. I fuck with that.
It does.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so it's
what's the game called again?
it's a little.
I kind of want to put
It's
this
a
up on screen to
monster
look at.
breeder. The UIs leaves a little bit to be desired, and the overall thing it's very very much like I can tell some of these are like just pre-bought assets, but they do actually go in quite a bit to morph them and change them as you're evolving a creature. I have a spider that I've been dealing with and evolving down the lines, and at some point it lost its front legs, and now all of its offspring just are six-legged creatures.
Oh.
Interesting.
So you have the it's weird, but it's been a lot of fun. I haven't gotten bored of it yet. I've put I think 50 hours into the game so far.
I'm gonna
Nice.
go ahead and
37.
guess
Oh.
I'm gonna go ahead and guess it's this trailer from 4 months ago and not the one from 3 years ago.
Yeah, it's came out in 2025, so it's actually a relatively new game.
Okay. Yeah. So it's probably this one then.
Actually, I have to view your.
Oh
screen
God!
real quick.
What the fuck are these?
These look cool though.
hang
It
on,
does
I gotta-
remind me
I gotta-
of Spore, like a lot.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta get
Looks
this
like
up
a
on
lot
screen. Hang on.
what you would do in Spore.
The one thing I will say for sure is it gets a little samey, so you actually have to really be interested in the grind to make something super cool.
Gotcha.
But it's definitely a game where I think if this sort of stuff appeals
Jesus
to you,
fucking
you can have a lot of fun.
I will say that this one is especially haunting.
Right?
Fucking hell, what is that?
That is an abomination for sure.
Jesus Christ, it has 4 eyes. Like the
Yeah,
more I look at
that's
it, the worse it
some sort of-
gets.
Some sort of insect mixed with like I'm assuming a leopard or a panther. Excuse me.
Or something. Jesus. Just the worst shit imaginable.
These are really cool. Like I thought it was gonna be like something more polished, like more petsy.
No.
These are actually like very like horrific monsters. Like fuck with that.
Yeah, no, these are like, because again, we've seen this concept before in shit like Spore, and I think like one or two other things have like tried this monster combination type shit, and it usually is more cutesy and like palatable in some way. But no, these are freak ass Cronenberg fucking like horrific, awful need to die monstrosities, right? Like this fucking for real.
This is something like
Cronenberg wishes he'd come up with shit like this.
Fucking Warhammer or some shit. You know,
or something. Yeah,
like,
it
this
is
is the
very
kind of
Warhammer.
stuff they would put like in propaganda and fucking Helldivers. You know, like.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, and then this is your guy.
Yeah, like I said, graphically, it's not the most impressive thing. You can tell it's kind of like Unreal Engine sort of.
I'm kind of glad for that, because God, if I was seeing this with like extremely high fidelity, I'd probably vomit. I'd probably actually get sick.
Yeah, some of the hybridized creatures can look terrifying.
Yeah, I agree with you on that. Though I will say, I'm a little sad that like all of them seem to be like either like 4 to 6 to 8. Like nothing's like standing on 2 legs, or like a weird like I don't know spider ape like walking on 2 legs.
I'm a little surprised that they're all quadruped or hexapods.
Yeah.
But you can actually have bipeds. I'm running around right now with a couple bipeds.
Okay, because everything I'm seeing is like stomach facing down type shit.
Yeah.
Like this guy, he should be standing up. He's got arms. Those are hands, I think.
That is part of like a baboon, and it's called a leopard monkey, but and something else. But yeah, they.
Sounds like Avatar bullshit.
Yeah, this guy.
Yeah,
he could have been standing on 2 legs, something like that. Yeah.
Yeah. The guy on the right is very strictly 2-legged. He's got 2 little T-Rex arms.
Look like a little, we were gonna say.
Oh yeah, I see it.
Going on.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, because with a game like this, you would want to see a lot more different, like, kind of shapes of stuff, right? Yeah. Like, fuck it, I want to see something like walking on it, like with its stomach facing up, like fucking like Voldo and Soul Calibur. Like, I just want to see some crazy shit, right? Yeah, like I want someone to come at you like goddamn, what's her name in the ring? Sadako.
Oh, Sadako?
Yeah, I think that's the one from the ring, right? I know there's like 2 of them.
Yeah.
I know there's like 2 of the like fucking Japanese ghost girl with long black hair characters.
The other one begins with a K.
Sadako is the most like famous one, right?
Yeah, but there's like another one that people like confuse it with.
You have the one from the ring, and then you have the one from the Grudge.
Yeah.
Sadako's the one from the ring.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. As long as I'm getting that right. I don't know what the other one's name is.
The other girl, I don't know her name.
Me neither.
A fucking ghost girl that I see a lot that it has like long black hair is like that giant woman with the hat.
Oh, the Poe. Yeah, that one. I've seen her in like certain mangas and whatnot. Yeah, so that legend seems to be around.
Yeah, I know exactly what kind of mangas you've been seeing, motherfucker.
Well, no, not those ones. Like literally like any given manga that like had something to do with like supernatural, right? Like there was there's this I don't remember what it was called, but there was one I read where it was like about an exorcist who was a high school like Yankee girl, and she would just like fucking punch the ghosts. Like that was her form of exorcism. She just fucking knock him out with bare fucking hands. Like that was her whole deal. And that character appeared in that manga. They're like a few chapters in, so on and so forth.
Okay,
but,
yeah, Dawn has that. Like the ballerina is very much inspired.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep. Actually, wait, was it the ballerina? I thought it was that other one that like the one that it was in the mirror, like the mirror one. The one that got like super pissed off and just like annihilated a bunch of alien ships.
I haven't got to that part yet.
Oh, that's is that manga only? Okay, never mind.
I think it's manga only.
Okay.
Yeah, but it could be an anime. But I haven't watched the second season because I haven't been watching any fucking anime in the last, I don't know, 3 months, I guess.
Okay, I got you.
Oh.
And you have the woman with the side. Oh no, wait, no, the one I'm thinking of with the mirror was like this weird, like ugly woman. She had like a weird, like ugly makeup thing. That was like her whole ghost bit. And she was also like the strongest fucking yokai on the planet because she just like annihilates an alien armada by herself. It's nutty. It's a crazy chapter. One with the mouth cut, and she would cut your mouth open. Yeah, that was the one. Yeah, okay, you're right, Asa. I think Acro Silky was the long black hair lady. Yeah.
Yeah, that one with the slit mouth. That's she showed up in Jujutsu Kaisen, and she approached people, and she's like, "Oh, do you find me pretty? If you say yes, she just fucking abducts you, and you're dead. If you say no, she cuts your mouth open."
Yeah. I like that one manga of that because I remember that character in that one manga who was floating on Twitter a while back where it's like she ended up like meeting a blind dude. He's just like really nice to her and then they just kind of got along.
Oh yeah,
that was cute.
yeah. I've seen that on Twitter too. That's cute. People are very creative with that kind of shit.
Gotcha. But yeah, but back to the monstrosities. Yeah, I mean, it seems interesting enough. I don't know if it's exactly what I'd be going for, like as far as the games I'd want to play, but I mean, I'd love to watch somebody else play something like this and just see what kind of bullshit they create, right? Absolutely.
I think I could get behind that shit. I like these monster creating stuff, you know, like fucking Digimon and stuff like that, you know?
You do.
Yeah.
I fuck with that.
Yeah, that's my jam too, so that's why I picked this one up. I saw someone else's Let's Play the very first video of it, and I'm like, oh, yeah, no, I could do this. I want to do this. And then I immediately buy.
Nice.
So.
Okay, cool. Anything else?
Yeah.
Or was that it?
That, as far as movie goes, that's it.
Okay, fair enough.
That's it.
All right.
Yeah, I mean, that was like half an hour. My week was just so long.
Well,
yeah,
I mean,
you're weak. Right.
we may have tangented a bit here and there, yeah. Not too
Just
much,
a
of
wee
course.
bit.
Mostly your week. It was mostly your week, definitely. Rada, what you got?
Well, you know, same old that I normally have. I played more Hell of Zus Thursday, Saturday, and Sunday, and I'm really enjoying it. I will say, if you're looking for a game that's mostly fighting mechanics, this is not your game. I mean, the fighting's pretty good in it, but like my brother, my brother messaged me, and he was disappointed that there weren't any like real boss battles in it. So, you know, once you kind of get the mechanics down, those are the mechanics for the entire game. There are some odd little things that might crop up as you go through, but nothing really, like, you don't get into any really extensively complicated battles. It's more of a story and puzzle game focus, as opposed to fighting. Though, I mean, the fight mechanics are good enough. They're good. They're solid. Very Souls-like in that there is a parry block mechanic and a receive your health back mechanic based on the amount of damage you've done, as well as a kind of a poise mechanic where you get kind of a hit thing if you get rid of all their poise bar.
Yeah, like a critical hit kind of deal.
Yeah,
like they crumple and then you just go in for a finisher kind of thing.
Well, more of a they more of a stun and then you go in for a finisher kind of thing. But yeah. So you get that kind of thing going with that. And I mean, there's enough battle that it doesn't feel like you're only wandering around. The world is actually, I mean, it's not like 100% open world, but the areas you're in are open enough that you don't feel really caged in. They do an excellent job of environmental hints because this is one of those games, there is no mini map. There are there are hints to what you're doing, but they're not it's not hand-holdy. There's no yellow marks on the walls where you can jump or climb or anything like that. It's very much you figure it out yourself. But they do good environmental clues to give you an idea of where you're supposed to go. If you're one of those people who know how to look, if you're one of the people who have grown up in this yellow mark shit, then you might have more problems. But it's definitely kind of an older style game in that regard, which I enjoy immensely. I love not having something showing me where everything is all the time and having to figure it out myself, because then I feel so much better after I've figured it out. It's actually one of those games that's taken me back to the point that I'm writing stuff down as I play to make sure I don't forget things. So there's a lot of, you'll find this puzzle, you don't get the stuff for the puzzle, but you get to the next area, you find the stuff for the puzzle, and then you go back. And then you can solve the puzzle, and you get further along for those kinds of things. So I definitely think it's a good game. I'm enjoying it considerably. Other than that, what else have I done this week? Well, we talked to my mother last Tuesday. Everybody was here for that.
That was fun, yeah.
And yeah, that's all that I've really got this week. I haven't done too much else.
All right.
Went to bed at 10:30 last night and slept till 10 this morning. So
Nice, that's good. Good shit.
but yeah, that's it for me. What did Ask to do since he doesn't want to talk about his stuff?
What did I do? I just did what I usually do, except this time I actually watched a fucking movie. It's called Uma Musume, New Era. And it's fucking amazing. I love My Little Horse Girls. I love Agnes Tachyon. And I went to watch this movie thinking it was her movie, but she's actually more like the antagonist.
Oh,
Right? Not exactly the
I kinda
antagonist.
get that.
Yeah, she's like not exactly the antagonist. She's like the
rival, I'm guessing.
the rival. Yeah.
It's because
like,
with the Umas, it's always like a rival setup, right? Like maybe
Yeah,
one of them,
it
maybe
is
one
a
of them's
rivalry.
a little more like playing towards being the heel in the relationship, right? But it's always like a
Yeah,
rival
yeah.
thing, and there's usually like some kind of nice little wrap up to it. And whenever the race is decided at the end of the day, it's like well, there's mutual respect or some shit, right? Like I've yet to see an Uma story in which it's like, that's how you beat me in the race. But you know what? Fuck you. I hope you fucking die of cancer. Or like, that's like, I've not seen bad sportsmanship yet in Uma Musume, right?
Yeah, there's no bad sportsmanship in Uma Musume. They're all very like, yeah, we are in this together. Like we're all wanting to be number one, you know. But
Like,
unfortunately,
I think like,
horse racing is very like unforgiving.
Oh,
There
absolutely.
can only be one number one.
Absolutely. Yeah, I feel like the most like actually actively antagonistic like relationship I've seen in the game so far is probably between Brian and Amazon. Like they're the only ones who are like kind of genuinely kind of mean to each other, but because it's mutual, it's like it doesn't feel as bad.
Yeah.
They're both assholes, so it's like there's
Yeah,
not really
it's
like
not
a
like-
victim in the situation, right?
Yeah, there's no bullying happening. It's just
Like they're just trading blows. They're just going for it.
Yeah. Yeah, but like
I get you.
this movie it was really good. Like the animation in it is fucking fantastic.
I've seen some clips, man. Some of those Uma Musume clips are nutty.
I've seen so many clips. I was like, you know what? I gotta watch this. I gotta know what the fuck is going on. Like, I think the name of the movie is New Era, or the beginning of New Era, or something like that.
I'm just looking for like a showcase of the animation on display in this fucking in these shows.
Gotcha. Oh no, but the animation in the show is great. The animation in the movie is like completely different. Like they have their own style. Like they're it's like I think it's a different studio because it's not like that. It's a little bit more stylized.
Gotcha.
And it's a really good story. The story actually revolves around like Pocket Jungle. She's not in the global servers right now.
Mm-hmm.
But it's a really good story. She gets to train with Fuji Kiseki. And then fucking that's the one.
Wow, I never thought I'd see fucking Opera look that serious.
Opera is like, bro, she is so
In a good way.
in a good way. Yeah, the good trigger.
Exactly.
Bro, it's so good. Yeah, I had a lot of fun watching it. It's a long movie too. It's like an hour and 50. Like.
Yeah, I'm trying to take it from the top, right? Because I was actually looking into some Uma anime as well. I was gonna go from season 1 with the special week. I didn't get to watch too much. I haven't even finished the actual first episode yet. But yeah, so what have I seen so far? Pretty good. Looking forward to watching more. Super solid. Sports anime, pretty good sometimes. I've not watched many sports anime. Have I watched any sports anime actually?
You haven't watched sports anime? I have I watched a lot. I watched like Kuroko no Basuke. That's a
Okay, wait.
classic one.
I watched Keijo.
Okay, Kuroko's Basket. Is that better?
I watched Keijo.
course you watch Keijo.
It counts. It fucking
It
counts.
counts. It does count. Keijo is crazy.
Absolutely a sports anime. All right.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, definitely not a satire or anything. But like, what I like about Uma is that you don't need to watch it to know what's going on. You can just start from any movie, and you are going to understand. Because the stories are not linear. Like each story of each girl is like its own thing. Like you don't need to know who Special Week is to watch.
Just like the games, really.
Yeah, exactly. Like there are some cameos that are
choose a career
cool
and go.
Yes, exactly. If you know the girls, like it's fun to see the cameos, you know. But other than that, if you just want to start from any movie, like I really recommend it because it's hype. It is so hype to see the fucking.
I'm kind of feeling it. I'm kind of feeling just looking, right?
Bro, just the clips. The clips. They're so good.
Like when the fucking like the Satsui no Hado of racing starts like fucking manifesting around you.
Yeah.
Like we're going in for some fucking hype ass moments, right? We're clip generating here. We're aura farming.
Bro, who the fuck is solo leveling? You want hype moments in aura? Watch Uma Musume. That's all I'm saying.
Did you guys see
look
the
at that
news,
shit.
though?
Look at that. How will you get more hype than that?
I'm sorry. What did you say, Rada?
So did you guys see the sad news though?
Yes. That was in the news docket, but I suppose we're already in there, so we might as well talk about it.
You might as well talk about it now. Yeah.
One of the 3 remaining living Umas, well, horses, the actual horses, has passed, and it was one of the biggest favorites in the series. Haru Urara has unfortunately passed on, and a lot of people are very sad about it. And I mean, the horse lived a good long life, right? He's 29 years old. That's damn near the peak of life expectancy for a horse. Yeah. So
yeah, a horse lives like 30 years. Yeah, that's very much.
And I believe she did pass peacefully. So that is nice. That is good. But man, like the ridiculous like overflow of art that's come out, like memorial art that's come out on Twitter and on the posts, and it is nuts, bro. Like people were so serious about this, and like to a point, like I get that it's kind of goofy because like they're all in for the fucking because they like the horse girl anime game and shit, right? But it's like at the same time, like the fact that these horses are getting so much recognition because of this, and like it's translated into real love for the real horses, like that's a beautiful thing.
Yeah,
it is.
That's a beautiful thing.
And it's better than them spending their money on like some stupid e-girl.
Exactly. Fair enough. Yeah. So
yeah, I mean, like support an animal. Like they were actually giving like sending grass for Haruurara, you know.
Yeah. I mean, I doubt that the horse had to eat anything but the best grass until
exactly. So
till she passed. So
that is a good use of money. Like you're taking care of an animal, you know. Like at the end of the day, despite the goofiness of the game and the anime. Like it's really wholesome.
Yeah. You end up feeling something. You end up feeling something real, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, and so from all of us here on the Offensive Charm podcast, and hang on, I should do this properly. I'm gonna give a solemn rest in peace to Haruurara. Oh
my god, he took out the hat.
I know.
He took out his head.
I didn't know he had that much hair.
Get my hair back in there.
I didn't realize he had that big of a forehead.
I was more surprised by the hair than the forehead.
There you go. All right. Yeah.
Yeah, that hat does a lot of work.
Yeah.
Shut up.
I didn't know he had that much hair.
You got a lot of hair, man. That's all.
Yeah, I do. I haven't cut it in years, so.
Damn. Well, we learned something about you today.
Yeah.
Or Ash Blossom, Joyful Spring. Yeah, pretty much. Even has like the fucking like sakura petals in her eyes, right?
Yeah, like that's her whole.
That's her whole thing. Yeah. But yes, rest in peace.
Rest in peace.
Anyway, anything else for your week, Asta?
No, that's pretty much it. Like, other than that, it's just gotchas, taking care of a cat.
Gotcha. Oh, did you fucking did you see the news about I think it's Duet Night Abyss, right?
No.
Yeah,
What?
Duet Night Abyss is dropping at the end of next month. And you might not have to worry too much about this one because apparently, and this is in all the fucking marketing so far, every character and every weapon is going to be free to earn in game.
Oh, yeah,
without
I
having
saw
to
that shit.
like pull for it. So
Yeah.
yeah, and this
that's really
is
cool.
yeah, this is the one that's like kind of styled after Warframe gameplay wise. So I don't know if you're down with that. I mean, you like third person shooters enough, right? Play some
Yeah,
shooting
yeah,
games.
sometimes they're cool, Like, it's not my favorite genre, but like I'm not opposed to playing them, and I would give it a try, just because like they're doing something that is really cool. That is just like getting rid of the entire gotcha system, like, altogether. Like this is what video games used to be like.
Plus, some of these designs are pretty nice.
Play the game to get.
This is a good one. I like this.
Oh yeah.
That's a solid design right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I saw a fucking Tectone like going through the beta a while back, and it's like, yeah, the game looks pretty solid gameplay wise. It's pretty fun. They got bullet jumping and all that shit. Like it's just straight up anime Warframe, bro. I'm down. I'm gonna check it out.
Yeah.
Oh man, rapid fire bows is always the coolest shit. Like when like somebody is firing a bow faster than anyone like actually physically could. Right, like they're shooting it like it's a fucking like semi-automatic rifle, right? Like I love that. I love when characters do that. But yeah, I'm looking forward to it. That's I believe it's October 30th. Like I think it's actually on Halloween, right?
October 30th. Okay.
I believe so.
I might actually check it out. Like I'm trying to not.
Oh wow, they
stole
that shit straight from fucking Star Rail. Look at that.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, and it's like almost beat for beat the fucking animation from Star Rail. Holy shit.
That's funny. But at a certain point, like, how do you do something completely original with games like this, right?
Yeah.
If it is the same, like, hack and slash, like anime girls with big weapons, like, they're gonna like overlap stuff.
It's a game that has shitty.
But I really am like trying to
design.
not play new gacha games because I'm playing 4 right now.
That's fair.
And that is really
looks fine to me. And I think maybe they tightened up the bullet jump a bit. I mean, this is I believe the most recent gameplay footage. So yeah, maybe they've worked on it a bit. It looks pretty good to me. I don't know. It's solid.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
I mean, and again,
solid.
it's gonna be free to play, so I might as well at least give it a shot.
Might as well try. Just give it one go just to see if it's if I fall in love with it. I might give up one of the other gachas who played this.
Oh yeah, now we're at the point where it's like there's only room for so many children in Asta's home, and if a better child shows up, then the others are gonna have to fight to see who gets to stay.
If a better child shows up, I'm kicking out the other one. The old one can eat the dust. Honestly, I'm very close to giving up on fucking Wuwa.
Yeah.
I'm on the tipping point with Wuwa because I love it, right? Mm-hmm. But at the same time, like it's having like performance issues and the story. I don't know. It's good, but at the same time, I'm not very interested in it.
I got you. Yeah, fair enough. Maybe see your new one.
If a better child shows up, which is like kind of similar with the open world kind of thing, maybe. Especially because Wuwa, like, I stopped playing for a long time, so like I missed a bunch of stuff. So now I feel like my teams are very small, very limited.
Discard old child, gain new better one.
Yeah.
Yeah, so starting a new game is kind of refreshing in that sense, where
oh yeah, and it's just like it's fresh, it's new, it's something different, Yeah.
And
it's got that new game smell on it,
Yeah, you get the chance to like actually enjoy all of its content without feeling like, oh, I missed out this banner. Oh my god, like and this character is super like important, or like it synergizes well with my others, so I have to like wait months and months to have a rerun,
think this is why I don't enjoy those types of games, because I just don't get that feeling.
Fair enough.
I don't get that sort of feeling with gotchas.
Although I remember when we watched the Silver Palace trailer, you're like, yeah, maybe. I remember when we watched the Silver Palace, you were like, maybe.
Maybe. It was definitely maybe.
Okay, we'll see. We'll have to see when it gets around to coming out. But anyway, yeah, no.
If I can play it on my phone, it's a bigger maybe. But
probably, like, all of these games are always playable on a phone. Like that's usually their like main fucking thing, right? Because I don't know, I get gacha games are just intrinsically tied to phone gameplay for some reason. I mean, I guess that's kind of where they got that's where they got their start, really. Like the gacha concept kind of got its start on mobile shit, like Dokkan Battle, Dragon Ball, and all the fucking Final Fantasy gacha games and. Like the Fate
gaming is
Fate Grand Order
growing.
Shit.
Yeah, like
Grand Blue.
mobile gaming has been growing, and these kinds of stuff, like they work really well on a phone, and they work really well with the youth, because it's much easier for like a child nowadays to have like a fucking good phone.
Like he's not one of them.
Instead of having a whole. Oh, come on, everybody, fuck off.
I'll figure it out.
You're the baby of the podcast, Aster. You're the youngest.
I am.
You're always gonna have to do
yes,
this.
okay, sure. I'm still, not a fucking iPhone baby.
Fair enough. Fair point. Oh.
Yeah, okay, yeah, talk about your week. I need to be
he's done. We ruined it for him.
Yeah, you ruined it for me.
I guess I haven't really done like a whole lot this week. I mean, I wanted to get a lineup for the first time in a while, and I discovered that lineups, which used to cost $20, now cost $25, and I think that sucks. But the guy did a good job on lining up my shit, so we're good. That's fine. But I'm still mad about it because goddamn inflation. But of course, the reason I got a lineup actually was the fact that tomorrow morning I actually have an interview for a change in position at my current employment.
Hell yeah.
Yes, I'm going out for the maintenance team, which is going to be better pay, and I'm probably going to learn how to do cool new shit like fixing stuff and all that. So really hoping I can land that, because it would make life a whole lot easier for me.
That'd be great.
Yeah, although it could potentially fuck up our whole schedule with everything, depending on like what shift they want.
I was going to ask about that.
We'll figure it out when it happens.
Yeah, but of course, I mean, like let's be real, guys. Like we gotta prioritize, getting ahead in the real life and making sure I get a job that pays better, right? So
yeah.
And of course,
I mean,
with a
if
job
we
that
have
pays
to
better,
adjust things, we'll just adjust things. It's fine.
Exactly. And with a job that pays better, I could probably invest more into, making the podcast nicer somehow, fancier. I don't know, we could hang up some lights or some shit, something. Yeah, so hopefully that all works out.
Maybe get a new intro.
We can get a new intro. That'd be a good idea. Yes. That's pretty high priority, yes. So yeah, hoping that goes well tomorrow. I'm gonna be going to bed early, just make sure I'm wake up in time and get there super early and just be locked in for that fucking good job, man. I want it.
Well, good luck. I hope you get it.
Thank you. Hope I get it. How many people does he need?
Yeah, fingers crossed for you.
Appreciate it, Bear. Yeah, so there's that. I mean, I did the Zenless story update. I do feel like talking about it because it's actually a really good one this time around. Asta, did you get to do the new update yet? Wait, did he leave?
He seems to be asleep.
I think he got up and stepped away. Okay, that's fine. But yeah, no, I did the... Oh, he's back.
He does look asleep. Oh.
Oh, he was back for a second there?
Oh, there he is.
The cat.
Nope, now he's asleep again.
Oh man, did he set up his fucking model to like idle
fall asleep? That would be hilarious.
Have, like, idle animations, because I know I've seen some people do that with their V2 models, where it's like their fucking character will have an idle animation for when they like lose tracking. And I think he's literally going through a fucking animation loop right now.
I think you're right.
And it fucking tricked me.
That's funny.
That's good. That's fucking strong. God damn it, Asta. But anyway, yeah. So I think probably just the fact that I did the Zenless story update. Pretty strong one this time. Pretty solid one. Had a culmination of some stuff that was been set up over the last couple of updates. A lot of like military intrigue and like collusion with like big businesses and all that shit, and like you're kind of uncovering conspiracy and all that. And the fight at the end is so good, man. I was talking about it on stream, right? Because like one thing I love in action combat games, whether it's like Dark Souls or like fucking Devil May Cry or Bayonetta or any of that shit, right? I love it when it's like you go through the whole game and you're fighting, I don't know, giant ass monsters or minotaurs, dragons, all that shit, right? And then you get to the end of the game and it's the big penultimate moment. All said is done. All is said and done. And your final opponent is just like a dude with a sword, right? It's a human-sized enemy with a sword. It's the most dangerous shit that you've had to fight in the entire game, right? Like, it's like, oh, and then Zenless ended up doing that on this update. And it's like, oh, it's such a good moment. It's so strong. It's really, really good. So I had a great time playing that earlier today. Other than that, I think kind of talked about everything else really. So I had a bit of a slow week. I was trying to get into the they started another alpha test for 2XKO, which was like the League of Legends fighting game. I was hoping to get in on that because they've added a couple of new characters. I think it's just Jinx and Vi, who are of course the big popular ones from Arcane, right? So, but I don't think, yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get access. Because I mean, Yontrix told me that apparently if you were in the first beta, which I did get into the first one, then you should have free access to the second beta, but I guess that was not quite right because I wasn't able to get in. So I don't know, to see if I can put in a request or something. Hopefully I can get in there before it goes down, but I guess we'll have to wait and see. That's kind of it, though. Not really anything else to talk about. Oh, wait, no. I did want to touch on Eternites again real quick because I did play a shit ton more of Eternites. And so what I thought that game was going to be like just mostly an adventure game where you're just like periodically interacting with your party members and like increasing bond levels and shit like you would in like Persona pretty much. And it is pretty much that, honestly. Like it is almost exactly that, but it's like a much shittier version of it. Because like here's the thing, right? Because like when I say that, I just mean like the quality level is much lower than a Persona game, which is, you know, not exactly a fair comparison because this is clearly like a much smaller studio, maybe even an indie studio. I'm not actually sure who's behind Eternites, but I mean, fucking like Persona is what is it? Oh god damn it! Where's Persona Studio called again?
Atlas.
Atlas, yeah. Persona's Atlas, and Atlas has a massive fucking pedigree at this point, right? So obviously there's not going to be much of a comparison there, but it's essentially the same kind of shit. And what I would say about Eternites is it feels just like kind of like a minor step up from like an Xbox Live Arcade offering, if that makes any sense to you guys.
Good. Yeah, I remember that. That's not a positive.
What I'm saying is that it's a step up from that. Like it's not quite that bad, but like a lot of the animations are real janky, and like the way the combat works is also pretty fucking jank. I mean, it's playable, it's decent, but it could be a lot better than it is. I'd say the only like strong point of it is probably the dialogue. Like the dialogue's actually pretty solid. The voice acting's like, weirdly enough, the voice acting and dialogue are probably the shining point of this game, which is, I mean, pretty good since a lot of it has to revolve around like building your bonds with your other characters, because that's how you strengthen your character, you know, get more attack, defense, etc., whatnot. So it is good that there's that at least. But I just find it funny that like everything else is where they kind of cut the costs, right? Again, animation, gameplay, even the story is kind of like weak. It's a very threadbare kind of story going on. There's not like, this is the setup of the apocalypse, and then you're just kind of fighting your way through it, and I don't know, there's not really a whole lot of intrigue there behind all that. Like there's nothing terribly interesting to want to really go forward for. I was more interested in just building relationships with the characters, and I was kind of like tolerating the story like while trying to just get closer to the characters and get those interactions, right? Like I was more interested in just doing that instead of actually, you know, saving the world, which is, I don't know what that says about the game in total, but that's how I felt about it. So it is what it is.
It does look like it's an indie studio from what I was seeing.
All right. I just find it funny because it did get a pretty like decent guest spot on, like, I think it was a Nintendo Direct I saw it on for the first time a while back. I think that's what it was. That was like a couple of years ago though, actually. God damn, time keeps going so fast. It's ridiculous. But yeah, I mean, all in all, I had a decent time with it. It's pretty all right. I didn't quite finish it yet. I may or may not. I don't know. There's other stuff I want to play more right now, so I may go back and finish it at some point. May not, but we'll see. At any rate, yeah, that is actually it now. That's all I got. So I suppose with that we can kind of get into the news. Who wants to talk about some news?
Can I throw one more thing out there?
Oh, go ahead. What's up?
So I kind of wanted to at this point, I guess, kind of consider it news. But one of my favorite authors, for those among us who might actually read books or be interested in sci-fi specifically, novels to be specific, one of my favorite authors has just come out with a Kickstarter for his audiobook. So if you're someone who's more audiobook related, it's actually might be worth checking out. I'm actually grabbing the link real quick. I should have had that up sooner, but
no worries. Yeah, let's have a look.
His book is it's a sci-fi adventure, which is basically kind of if you've seen the TV show Firefly.
I have not, but I've
it's
heard good
Firefly, but better. Really is how I would put it.
Not canceled.
Oh. Yeah, well, yeah, not canceled. He's finishing his 6th book as we speak. So,
nice.
The book itself is actually I've read the first one and most of the second one, and they're really good. It's the premise behind it is this is after an AI has basically brought itself to life, pushed humanity out into the stars, and then just disappeared. So humanity has all of this technology, but it doesn't know how to keep it running. It doesn't know what to do with it. It doesn't know how to fix it. And we are now stuck out in space with no real way to keep ourselves surviving. And part of what this group is doing is figuring out how to do it. It's a sci-fi Western in space. And I love the book. His writing is quite good. So I do want, if anybody's interested, the first 3 chapters is available on his Kickstarter, which I'm just going to go ahead and drop in the chat here if anybody wants to check it out. And so yeah, if anybody's interested in, like I said, a sci-fi novel with the trappings of
Westerns.
Of a Western in space that is written by someone who probably doesn't hate you, then absolutely check that out. Now we can get to the rest of the news.
Depends on what you've done for the artist lately, really, but
yeah.
Well, he's just happy if you buy the book.
Hey, there you go. Yeah,
I mean, it's cool. Good for him.
I can maybe go for an audiobook. It's been a minute for me. It's been a bit. Not since I listened to fucking Aragon. How long ago was that?
Why?
I don't think I've ever read
How long
it.
ago was that, I wonder? Yeah, look, okay, the movie was bad, but the books were okay. The Aragon and... What was the
I never read those books.
I mean, I liked it. I liked Aragon. It's pretty solid.
That's fair. Look, being able to like a book and a book being a good book are different things. But
Very much.
at the end of the day, all that matters is that you like it. If you enjoyed it, you had fun with it, fuck it.
I feel like that with all media.
I feel like Aragon wasn't a bad book, though. Is that just me? Did everybody else have a problem with Aragon?
There are definitely.
I don't know what book that is. I can't agree.
I never read it, despite the fact the author's apparently from Montana. I never read it.
Well, sorry, Bear. Then what were you gonna say?
There are definitely videos and articles out there talking about how objectively bad Aragon is.
I don't know, maybe it's just
it getting shat on is almost like a rite of passage.
maybe if I tried reading it again, I'd like be a little more discerning, because it has been a long time since I picked up that book. I was like,
you enjoyed it.
I was like 13 or 14 when I read Aragon, so.
Which is the target audience age.
Something like that, yeah.
And honestly, when it comes to a book like that, which sounds like it's a true young adult novel as opposed to what they put out now, which is basically just porn, when you're 16, 17, when you're 13, 14, you're probably more likely to enjoy it than you are in later life. So a lot of times people grow up, look back at this media that they enjoyed back when they were a child, and are like, well, now this is stupid. And it's like, no, it wasn't stupid. It's just you're not in the place of life where you enjoy it anymore. And that doesn't make it bad. It just makes it not for where you are.
I feel like I had this happen when I was talking to a friend about the first Sonic Adventure game, and how I played it again as an adult, and I'm like, man, this game is This game does not hold up very well. And then the friend was like, "What the fuck do you mean? That game's still amazing." I'm like, I mean,
it's a lot flatter than
Yeah.
in play than it was in memory.
yeah,
I think
plus
it's
it's a little jank. Like, it's not Sonic 06 bad or anything, but like it's a little jank. Can be.
Yeah,
No,
but
you
that
definitely
happened
know
with,
it's their
just
first
the
real
old
foray into
game,
that.
right?
Yeah, no, of course. Like, yeah, the game came out on the fucking Dreamcast. Of course, it's old. I'm just saying, it's like even sometimes older games, like, they still hold up better than
Yeah,
that,
no,
right?
absolutely.
Like you're gonna go back and play
Absolutely.
like fucking Mario 64, right? That game still holds up brilliantly. That game is fucking incredible. Like,
That's true.
it still controls great, right? Like,
Yeah, no, absolutely.
yeah. But then
Like,
some games
it
just
is
don't-
possible. It's just normal that
Hmm.
it's not great, you know.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah, but anyway, we're about to get into the news, so welcome back, by the way.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I was
Yes.
taking care of this old fucker on my bed.
But yes, everyone, please go and support Rada's friend, the author.
Or at least check it out and see if you want to, you know? I don't
Yeah,
expect
or
you to
that.
do anything other than just, you know, give it a look, give it a chance.
No,
Yeah,
maybe
but
just,
if you
maybe
give
just
a
share it
look,
around.
that is already enough support, you know.
Yeah, that is a sport. You're right. You're right.
Yeah, or tell somebody about it that you know who likes to read books. You know,
Yeah.
Yeah.
probably not a whole
Yeah.
lot of those out there these days, but you might know one, maybe.
Oh,
Your
oh,
grandmother,
poor
your
summer child.
grandfather, somebody, you know.
There are a lot of young ones that love to read porn. Don't underestimate.
This isn't porn.
This isn't porn. Oh.
No,
No.
it's not.
You said something about porn earlier. I thought this was porn.
No,
No, I was talking a lot of novels today will be labeled young adult, but they're like fucking Twilight and it's mostly sex.
Mm,
Yeah, absolutely.
gotcha.
And whereas young adult really used to be some kind of actual coming of age story, not coming of age as in, you know, I get to have sex, but coming of age as in I grew up, I went through this trial, and now I am an adult on the other side of it.
Coming with
Yeah,
an O,
yeah,
not a U.
Yes, exactly.
Lamau.
That could be a title, actually.
Coming with O.
Coming with an O,
Coming
not
with
a
an
U.
O,
yeah.
not a U.
Yeah. There you go. Anyway, yeah, let's. I don't.
Let
Okay, so
me-
we can talk about some news, right? And
Yeah,
I
yeah.
mean, it's been a kind of a slow week, but there was like one or two things that were of note, right? I believe that the kind of things that we would be talking about, somewhat prominent enough to get a mention on the Offensive Charm podcast. So it would seem
'Cause we're
a
so
certain.
selective.
Yeah, it would seem a video game did come out. I don't know if you guys
Finally.
have heard it. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of this shit. It's called like Silk Song, something like that.
What the fuck is that?
I don't know, man.
Song? That
No
is
idea.
such a,
I don't
such
know.
a
but-
weird name, dude.
Yeah,
I haven't
but
heard that shit ever. Like, who even came up with that?
Yeah, but Twitter's like
I-
really into it, so I figured
Is
we should
it?
at
It's
least.
not-
It sounds like a second Concord. I bet it tanked. I'm so sure it tanked really hard, and that there's no one playing on Steam, you know, or anything.
Yeah, I bet he's right. He sounds so right.
Man, what are the Steam numbers at now? Because I know they were like it was like somewhere in the fucking like 500,000 range. It's or some
Yeah,
shit.
I know
think
it's
that.
sold
I think
like-
that's
right?
where it ended.
300,000 on or 300,000 on Steam.
Oh,
So
right now,
that's-
or
Let me see
early?
here.
yeah. So guys, Silk Song finally fucking released after what was it like 7-8 years since they announced it.
7 years,
like
I
that.
think.
7, yeah, something like
Yeah,
that.
that's about it. Yeah. But yes, the game has finally released, and as a matter of fact, it managed to break the curse of sequel that took way too long to come out, and it is apparently really fucking good. A lot of people are
So
really loving
players
it. It is crushing
right now,
it. Yes.
players right now is 285,022.
God
All-time
fucking
peak
damn.
as of 3 days ago
Mhm.
was 587,150.
That is
Half.
nutty.
500,000 people playing the game at once.
Yeah.
That is
Fucking
fucking
insane.
nuts. And the fact and like it's funny because like it's the fucking you know the races all ships kind of thing where Hollow Knight, like the original Hollow Knight, also like managed to break records in sales and concurrent players
Yeah.
as well for the last couple like week or so, didn't it? Because people were like trying to get caught up so they could be ready for Silk Song. I don't know
Did that
exactly.
Yeah,
happen?
it's possible.
I haven't
Yeah,
heard about it.
I think it like ended up selling. It hit like it's like a new record sales, like 20 million copies or some shit.
Damn.
For which one?
For Hollow Knight. I mean, Silksong obviously was more. I'm not entirely sure. I didn't get all of the articles on this. But yeah, the game. Long story short, game's crushing it. Both of them are, and that team is probably rolling in fucking money right about now.
Team Cherry, yeah.
Yeah,
Team Cherry is doing great. All three. Well, I mean, there's also like they have a composer guy for music, so like there's at least 4, kind of.
I think the total's 7.
Is it 7?
Yeah, it's a very small team.
Bro, they're rolling in money. You know
they're
that shit.
absolutely crushing it.
7 people.
Yeah. And you know what
for all that
happens?
shit.
You know what happens when you do all the things that the consumers really want you to do as a game developer, and then as a result, the consumers love you and give you shit tons of money and you crush it? Well, the journalists come out to have something to say about it.
Not just the journalists in this case.
Yeah. Oh my God. What happened, Angel?
He's being sarcastic.
Oh my God. Okay. But yeah, so journos and even some other game developers have come out to say some stupid shit about Silksong. So why don't we get into that a little bit, because there's been some comments. Speaking of, by the way, a bit of a primer to this. What to know about Silksong, and there's a few important things. One, game only costs $20 on release, right? That's the one. That's the first one. And people are
plus they're regionally priced, so some places it's cheaper.
Yep.
Yeah.
And people
Brazil.
essentially.
How much is it in Brazil? Let's see.
You would have to look.
Yeah, and people essentially. Right now. People essentially reacted like No Man's Sky Star, where it's like, no, Team Cherry, please, we have more money to give you. Please take more money.
Do this.
Please let me give you more money. Okay, so the dollar right now is
no.
5.43. Right now it is $11 here in Brazil.
Damn, let's go. That's crazy. That's nutty.
That's crazy. That is nutty.
Oh man.
On release, that's nuts.
Yes.
Yeah.
But the other thing to keep in mind, and probably the more relevant thing to what we're about to be looking at in terms of, you know, the developers and especially the journalists, is they decided to not have any sort of like press kit or any sort of like a release for press, because
and they didn't do any kind of early review copies or anything like that either.
They did not, and their reasoning for that was because they wanted to make sure that the people who backed the game on Kickstarter and all that got it the same time as everyone else. So they did not give any early copies to anyone for any reason, because they wanted to do right by their supporters.
And look how much it hurt their sales. I mean, jeez.
What a terrible thing to do. Oh no.
It's terrible. They ruined it. They're not gonna make any money, guys.
Oh man.
Couldn't get their IGN 7 out of 10 badge of honor.
Pre-release.
Not the 7 out of 10, bro. God damn. But anyway, yeah. So Destructor had a little bit of an article about this, and like I said, a lot of people have been whinging about the whole $20 price tag thing, because apparently Silksong's $20 tag could hurt the indie scene, but only if devs let price anxiety win. Oh no. Silksong will be priced at $20. Feels low for how long it's been in development and how big the franchise is. Developer Team Cherry could have charged 30 or even 40 and still sold millions of copies because of how beloved the original Hollow Knight is. Not to mention how much hype players have had for Silksong since 2019. Still,
oh no,
really costs...
someone wasn't insanely what's the word? Damn it.
Greedy?
I had the word. Greedy. Someone wasn't insanely greedy and didn't overcharge. How could they do that to the rest of us?
Shit's nutty. Shit's crazy.
Right?
Still,
now we can't be greedy without looking bad. God damn it.
It really costs only $20. The low price is making some people, including other indie developers, to believe the game is so cheap that it will hurt the pricing options of other indie games. Oh yeah, so yeah, this guy, his fucking comment went around quite a bit, and his game actually looks pretty cool. The Lone Fungus game, I believe is what it's called. It actually looks pretty all right. It's all a little like.
Say, in fairness, he wasn't saying that Silksong shouldn't price it at that price. He was concerned about what price he should make his to make sure he was. And when you look through the comments on that one, it's actually really. I mean, he came to the conclusion he should still charge $20, but
yeah, that's why I'm starting with the tamest here. and we'll ramp up from there. But
I just didn't want people attacking him because he seemed nice.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like his game looks good, and like the actual like content of the comment here is not combative or anything. He's just kind of worried about, like, he feels like he's not going to be able to measure up to Silksong, which I mean is a fair assessment because again it's fucking it's a fucking Silksong.
Yeah.
As many have said, it's the GTA 6 of indie games, right? So
absolutely, it is the GTA 6 of indie games.
Yeah, which is highly accurate. So we do get it. We do get the worry there. As a dev making a smaller Metrovania than Silksong, which I originally thought would be fairly priced at 20 USD, which should I price it now? It'll be a 10 to 15 hour game, but it was made by one person with limited dev time and funds. I can't afford to give it away for free. And yeah, again, that's fair. But I honestly feel like
fair, right?
I feel like LD had the right of this, right? Because he was talking about it the other day as well. And he was saying, it's like, well, I mean, you got to think about this from like a wider point of view, in that if you're having more indie games that could be charging more, but instead are charging less, well, I mean, then people can afford to buy more than one game, right? Like if Silksong costs $40, and people only had $40 to spend on gaming that month or week or whatever, right? Well, then your game just got pushed out, obviously. But if Silksong charges 20 and your game is also 20 and they still got $20 to spend on gaming, well, shit, maybe you just got another customer. Yeah, not a bad bet right there. Absolutely not. Like some people are taking it as a threat, but it's honestly more of a boon, really.
Yeah,
in the long run, most likely.
They try to compare themselves with their competitors, which I get, right? Like I feel like that's a instinct reaction, you know, to compare yourself with whatever is coming hot in the market. But at the same time, it is just as you said, if the customer has more money to spare, there's not really a competition, right? Because he can just have everything.
Indeed. I mean, at the end of the day, to some extent, like the gaming industry is always going to be a competition, right? You're always going to be competing with people for people's time and money, right? That's just how it goes. But when a more prominent studio is willing to sell their product for a cheaper price, then that is at the end of the day, like in the long run, that's going to be a good thing for everybody. Just in general, yeah.
And something that I think the game industry especially has forgotten is that each individual game really is its own product. You are never going to be exactly comparable to another game because there's going to be enough difference that you're just not a one-to-one comparison. And even if he had the same playtime as Silksong, there's going to be all sorts of different things that go into why that price ends up being the price he charges. In the end, it always comes down to, am I charging a price that my customer is willing to pay for what I'm giving them? Silksong, absolutely, and people would have probably gladly given them more, but you know, they did it the way they did it because of whatever reasons they had, and they're benefiting considerably off of it. And instead of letting people be happy about this, people are like, well, what does this mean for me? It means that, like Jazz just said, we have more money to spend after we finish playing this game.
Oh, the blue sky thread.
You're not gonna fucking compete with the fucking, like, Titan, right? Like, people are gonna play Silksong. They've been waiting 7 years for that. Mm-hmm. If you are an indie developer, like, it's rough. I know it is, but, like, you can't compete with it.
Yeah.
Like, I'm sorry. Like, people are just gonna play that game. You can't stop that.
Yep. And, you know, they'll play that game, and then they'll be done with that game, and maybe if you're not a dick, maybe they'll come and play yours.
Yeah. Yep. But speaking of dicks, there was this whole chain of a certain Blue Sky user named RJ had a lot to say about Silksong, and started off by saying Silksong honestly should cost $40, and I'm not even joking.
Okay.
Then send them the extra 20 in the mail.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you can't just donate to the fucking devs, probably. Like, most of indie devs are like Ko-Fis and fucking Patreons. I don't know, like...
Just send them a damn check. It's like people think pay more taxes. Okay, you send them more money
Yeah.
and leave me alone.
Exactly. I'm personally glad
Maybe
it's
I'm
so
very-
cheap for me personally. It makes picking it up a no-brainer. The problem is that the gamer is a creature. The gamer, I mean,
Yeah.
talking
The
about us
gamer.
specifically,
Apparently, there's only one
Okay.
game.
is a creature
Not-
very bad at knowing why things cost what they do.
Not wrong, but
Oh, hold on. So he's got the gamer capitalized, but he's got effects and good. I think he's trying to say something. He's got some sort of message here.
this isn't a negative. This isn't something negative. This is him trying to send us an SOS. He needs help.
Exactly.
No.
Thank you, Rada.
Great. This is amazing.
Mm.
I mean, our boy here, I Am Pain, seems to have it. Honestly, he seems to he's spitting facts right here. I'm more than willing to pay $60-$80 for a well-crafted, high-quality, polished game, but the AAA scene has been lacking in that aspect. That should be a no-brainer too. And here's the thing, and like the indie scene's not really like immune to that effect either. Like there's been some indie games that like are trying to charge well over what they should be for the quality that they're offering. Right. At the end of the day,
There's
it's
some that
going
are
to
paying
be
$5 that aren't even worth that. So
well, yeah, because at the end of the day, it's going to be an argument of value versus cost, right? If what you're trying to sell isn't worth what you're selling it for, then you're gonna eat shit. Like that is what it is. Now, if you're selling something that you could be selling for more, I mean, at that point, again, this kind of goes back to the competition thing where, that just probably means that your product is going to look a lot more attractive to a lot more people, i.e. in the long run, you're making a lot more sales and making a lot more money, even if you're not charging as much as you could have, right? Because you're getting more customers overall. And I feel like that's probably what Team Cherry was going for on this one. Plus, I mean, again, their team is so fucking small that like they could have sold this game for $10 and still been millionaires at the end of the week, right? Like, it really isn't that big a deal for them. And that's not going to be a position that a lot of indie devs are in. But at the end of the day, like complaining about this sort of thing, about having to compete, like that's kind of what you signed up for by deciding to become a game dev, right? You're going to have to compete with other game devs, other games, much bigger games than you. But if all you're going to do is sit there and complain about the fact you have to compete, then I mean, you might as well just go do something else, because there's no getting around that.
Yeah,
gonna have to,
you can't just demand people to charge what you want them to charge.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you can, but it's just not going to go anywhere.
I mean,
it's
you can't like
illegal, and
technically,
that's
you have the ability to do that, but like that's not gonna do shit.
I forgot.
It's honestly part.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
What?
You first. No,
It's
go ahead.
honestly part of what this whole thing's exposing is that to some degree, the gaming industry has been engaged in what's known as price fixing, which is a practice in which people within a industry get together and say, we're all going to charge this amount of, I'll charge this amount without actually trying to compete with each other. That way, then they make what they feel is the most amount of money and their customer can't complain about it. So you get someone who decides to throw a disruptor in it, like Team Cherry charging $20 for this game, and all of a sudden it exposes everybody else. And they're like, shit, what do we do? Because now people realize that we've been trying to fuck them over.
Yeah. I mean, you start trying.
Yeah.
I guess.
And that is actually a criminal offense. That can be tried by the government, believe it or not.
Yeah, but
If you can uncover that. I mean, proving it would be a little more difficult, but it is.
Yeah, well, I bet it's like a longer process to prove that they're,
It'd be a longer process, and there'd have to be enough interest in trying to get it, into the courts in the first place. And
Yeah, and I doubt it.
yeah.
No, I what I forgot was that this guy is actually the dev for Unbeatable, or the head creator for Unbeatable, which is that I played the demo for this a few weeks back. It was like this kind of like fight the machine, like combat rhythm game sort of thing. Like it was kind of like Muse Dash in the way it played, right? And I thought it was pretty cool. Like the art was pretty solid. The dialogue was okay. It was all right looking for an indie game. I probably would have gone for like the full thing, but yeah, the way this guy has decided to go in on this whole Silk Song thing, because this goes on for a minute, and it's pretty much all bad. It's not great. Millions of people will probably buy Silk Song on day one, and it was a game that had a very low budget, because the budget is these devs worked on it without direct pay for however long they wanted to do that. It had these devs are independently wealthy budget of effectively $0. I mean,
No, they
Bullshit?
made a successful
What?
first game, and they were able to take that money and put it forth making the next game.
Yeah.
Plus,
That's how
didn't have
that
a
used to
Kickstarter.
work.
Yeah, and I had the Kickstarter as well, yes. But which
So,
I mean, the
yeah,
Kickstarter
they
only got
had-
attention again because they had a really successful, really good first game.
Yeah,
They
so
put
they
a level of
definitely
work
had a
into.
budget.
Yeah, this is not.
I don't know if I actually don't think Silk Song had it. I know Hollow Knight did.
Say what?
I don't know if Silk Song itself had a Kickstarter. I know Hollow Knight did, but I think
I'm not sure either. Honestly,
Silk Song, as far as I'm aware, the way it worked, but it was supposed to be DLC. Like
Yeah.
it was a
And then-
stretch goal.
and then they
for
made it
Hollow
too
Knight's
fucking big.
Kickstarter.
Right.
No, it wasn't that they made it too big. It's that it was too hard because of the size of the character.
Oh, I thought the story I heard, at least I thought the story I heard was that they just kept building and building onto it, but then it just became so big that it might as well just make their own separate game for it. That's what I heard a while back. Maybe I was wrong about that.
What I had heard, which and this might sound strange, is that the character's actual size is too big to put into the game, with the character sizes that they had for enemies, etc. And so they kept having to change things and add so many different things. At that point, it was like, well, it just needs to be a different game. It's not
That's
a DLC
entirely
at this point. It's a
possible.
game.
I mean, if they, because the Hollow Knight character is actually quite a bit shorter than Hornet,
Den Hornet, yeah.
so
Yeah, it's
that
it's a completely
actually
different
could. I
model.
could see where they would run into
Some issues.
problems there in the coding, especially. And then you'd basically have to rebuild the whole fucking game from scratch anyway. So you might as well go and make your own, make the game, instead of rewriting the other game.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Anyway, they can price however low they want. As a result, their return on investment is infinite no matter what they do. Wrong. Fucking
Very
wrong.
wrong.
Because if they had made a bad game, then people would have known about it instantaneously, and they would have fucking like they would have had a probably pretty good first day because of the hype from Hollow Knight. But the second day would have been much, much worse if they had made a bad game. Like, we just look at Duke Nukem Forever, right? Like, if the game is bad, even if people have been waiting for it for years and years, like, it's like that people are going to detect that. They had to still make a good game, right? Just like you got to
Another
make a
great
good
example.
game.
Look at Dragon Age: The Veilguard.
Yeah,
It was a
Probably not.
terrible game. It did not go anywhere. Despite the
Exactly.
fact people were waiting for it for a decade, literally.
Yeah.
Mhm. Yeah. So that's a little disingenuous, but continuing. But by charging such a low amount, they are causing lizard brain signals to fire off saying, this kind of game is worth $20. You should expect this game for $20. I mean, yeah. Yeah. More or less. I would like, if I pay $20, I would like to play a good video game, yeah.
I mean, yeah, like, I don't know.
Pretty much.
Like, I would expect a short game for $20, right?
Yeah, it'd be short, but as long as it's good.
Yeah, as long as it's good, right? Well,
So I will say Team Cherry went above and beyond, because what this
absolutely.
really is, it's the fulfillment of a promise from the original Kickstarter.
It is absolutely
That's
a
it.
Baldur's Gate 3 scenario, for sure. But
oh yeah,
even so,
Yeah.
even so, like, it's not wrong to expect a good game for the money that you like pay for the game, right? Like, it's
I don't care
just-
how much
it's
money
just
I
not.
pay, I should be getting a good game.
That part.
I should be getting something
You know,
appropriate
if-
to the what you're paying.
I feel like good. It depends, right? If like whenever there's like a Steam sale and then I get like 15 porn games for like
Mhm.
$5, like I'm expecting half of them to be garbage. Like I'm just I'm just wanting like some quick serotonin out of them, like, because again they're like 50 cents each. So like I'm not expecting them to be good.
Okay.
I'm just like expecting some like sort of like quick.
Let's expand a little
return,
on the
right?
definition of good here.
Yeah, okay.
By
Yeah.
good, I don't mean that it's like Baldur's Gate 3 or Expedition 33. I don't mean that. I mean, I was able to play it and enjoyed it.
Yeah.
If I can
okay.
play my
I think that's
game
fair.
and enjoy my game, it is then a good game. It is not obviously on the objectively good scale, but it's a good enough game for me to feel like I got my money's worth out of it.
Yeah.
you
no,
spend
absolutely.
you spend money on a real working product, right? Like, no bugs, no glitches, doesn't crash on you, any of that stupid shit.
Or at least
like a lot of
minimal.
Well, I don't think even that. I think Rada really hit it at the very end of it. It's getting your money's worth out of it. However,
Yeah.
it is you define that.
Yeah, which I mean is going to fluctuate between different customers, but there is probably going to be a median there somewhere. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Oy vey. Anywho, if enough of those lizard brain signals fire, some kind of games with actual budgets to pay people who need to live are going to get priced out of existence unless they can get. Yeah, it is crying at this point. Unless they can get the kind of organic groundswell you can't plan for. I'm not worried about me. Unbeatable actually is a game like that. It has that kind of a following. We'll probably be fine, but we could not price Unbeatable at lower than what we're going to price it at for a lot of reasons. Not every game gets lucky like we did, and we did get lucky, and it shouldn't be the default expectation. Yes, it should. A good game should be the default expectation, and not every game is. And not every game is going to get lucky. That is true. That is true. Some games are gonna listen. Like you're going into the entertainment industry, right? It's always going to be a gamble. It's always going to be a toss-up.
Yeah.
There is no guarantee that you're going to find an audience. Even if you work as hard as you possibly can, there is no guarantee, right? Sometimes it's a lot of luck to find an audience in the entertainment industry in any regard, whether you're a game maker, a movie maker, a singer, a dancer, a rapper, whatever the fuck you're doing, right? To entertain people, like you have to be able to find an audience, and not everybody's going to have that ability, right? But at the end of the day, that's just how it goes. It's a rough fucking business to get into, and crying about it and shitting in Silksong's direction isn't going to help you. Complaining isn't going to help you. Like giving Silksong.
If anything, it's going to make you look worse to other customers.
Yeah, which like this game now looks worse to me right now. Like again, I was planning to maybe go back and check it out, but at this point, I'm like, I don't know if I want to.
I don't know if I want to support these kinds of people.
Yeah.
Well, it's entitlement. You know, it's just, we deserve to have your money. It's like, no, you don't. Nah, I can.
Yeah, you don't deserve to have anyone's money.
You do not.
You earned it. Like.
And
yeah,
you know, as unfortunate as this, as an indie developer, you are already working as an underdog. You know, the chances of people finding your game and saying they want to play it already really rough. You're going to go out there and charge $40. They'll find your game. You know, maybe half of, you know, whatever percent buy it. But if you charge $20 and you get that word of mouth, it's like, hey, this was good and cheap. You're gonna get, you know, the quality or quantity of sales is important.
Yeah.
I think a lot of these developers are ignoring the potential for more quantity.
Yeah.
Well, they're thinking it's the same thing that AAA game is doing right now with the whole, well, games should be $70-$80 because XYZ. They're seeing the lower sales telling them that they need to increase the price to make sure that they meet the same budget and forgetting the fact that if they drop the price, more people are more likely to buy the game, and thus they will have more money coming in that way. Their profit margin will be thinner, but the actual amount of return will be greater.
No.
Well, and there's other issues with AAA, whereas they're not realizing that maybe they're over budgeting. It's like if the budget of the game's that high, it's
definitely doing that too. But one thing at a time, you know.
Absolutely. And yeah, at the end of the day, it is a competition. And if somebody's doing something you're not and they're succeeding, well, maybe you should take a leaf out of their book.
Or see if you can do that.
And
I mean, there are obviously points, but yeah.
Yeah, no, absolutely. But yeah, at the end, like the main point is that sitting around and complaining about it like this, just it's not helping you. It's not helping us like you. It's not helping anybody. And there's no.
As a matter of fact, it's actively hurting him as we speak.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's like you said, I'm less interested. And I imagine there are a lot of other people too that are going to be less interested now in his game for him having spoken out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and like budget responsibly. Like Bear was just saying, like make sure, like especially if it's an indie dev, right? If you're just doing this as like a side project that like you're hoping might pop off once you like take your time, pace yourself, however many years it takes while you're still working your normal job. Don't put all your eggs in that basket, right? That you feel like you must charge $30-$40 for your indie game that's coming out of nowhere with no audience. Like be realistic about this shit, right? And you'll be a lot better off.
Yeah,
you don't have to complain about Silksong.
As far as like AAA ones go, the only thing I can say to that is stop hiring VAs from the union.
Yeah.
Or hiring
that's
famous
the
people
place
to
start,
do
yeah.
6 lines in your game.
Stop hiring
Like,
those.
stop
Stop
that.
hiring.
Stop
Stop
all that.
hiring consultants for whatever the fuck. Just stop hiring more people than you need in general.
Yeah.
That's just in general. Stop hiring more than you
Streamline the
need.
process. Oh, stop hiring from the Writers Guild while they're at it. Holy shit.
Yeah, that. Oh, 100%. 100% that too.
Okay.
No union workers. And just none.
Yeah. But yeah, at the end of the day, Silk Song's crushing it. No matter what anyone says, they're gonna keep crushing it. That's how it goes. Winners win,
That's
losers
how it
lose.
goes.
Winners win and losers
Yeah.
lose, I suppose.
Sucks to suck. Get good. Learn to parry. Casual.
Oh man. Oh yeah, so on to the next story. I thought this one was actually kind of hilarious. So apparently Kai Sanat has had an interesting little thing here on stream. Kai Sanat brought officials from Nigeria and South Africa to explain why the school hasn't been built yet. Apparently he went and donated to have a school built in Africa. And
Oh dear.
apparently there's a whole laundry list of reasons why that didn't work out.
Mostly
Man.
governmental reasons, I'm sure.
Yeah.
But if you just spend a bit more money, donate a bit more, we'll get it done.
So why don't we have a listen and see if we can pick out anything that seems a little off kilter? What do you guys think? Let me just listen in for a second.
If there's something that makes me yell, I don't apologize.
You're good. Go for it.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Hmm. I mean, that all sounds on the level. That all sounds
Apparently,
right, but...
something's muted, according to Electric Angel.
Oh, fuck, it was muted. My bad. Fucking, we were no audio. God damn it. Hey, well, essentially, they were giving him a spiel about how apparently it takes a lot of time to find the land to, actually start construction, etc., and so on. I don't know exactly how much...
Basically saying what's taking so long is just actually doing it, and they're not actually doing it.
Yeah. So
it was saying you're getting scammed, but in Nigerian accent.
Let's see. According to the official Kai Sanat spoke with, building a school in Nigeria takes time to do these steps. Constructing buildings. Let's see. They've started the process aiming for sustainability, and it could take up to 2 years. He's also pledging 50% of his upcoming stream revenue to it, which is probably a absolute shit ton given it's Kai Sanat and all, but I can't help but feel like there's a few pieces of the puzzle missing here.
I mean, I would like to know what step they're on. Have they found the land? Have they looked for the land?
Good start, yeah.
Have they filled out any forms? Have they done anything?
Yeah, like it's one thing to sit there and see, oh, it takes a long time.
Have they spent the money?
Oh, there's so many steps that we have to take, and there's another thing to actually take those steps.
They may have already spent the money. Let me see.
They may already have spent on what?
Yeah, that's what I want to know. Is the money already spent?
I would guess that. I would guess the money's already gone. In terms of all revenue from his upcoming Mafia-thon, subathon to build a school in Nigeria. A school in Nigeria. Let's go. Came to one of the schools I've been looking out in the slum. Let's see. 2,000 extra for the new building. And today the building construction started. Just wanted to update everyone, for austerity's sake. I think that's a different thing, right? Because wait, this says Lagos. Yeah, so we're talking about the Nigeria one. Building a school in Nigeria for underprivileged children. Yeah, it's just there's a lot of dubiousness in the comments, and I'm kind of right there with them, to be honest. Again, I would love to know a little more details about when this how long has it been since he donated the money, and how much money did he donate? That's what I need to know.
Yeah, And what's that money spent on? Like, if you spend the money, you need to say where you spend it on. Like, you can't just disappear with the money and be like, oh no, it's gone, guys. I'm sorry, we can't do anything about it. You know, we don't have it anymore. Well,
I mean,
someone has it. Who?
The sad thing is the amount of governmental oversight in Africa in general. The paperwork, the bureaucracy is so thick that to do anything there is nearly impossible. So I would imagine right now most of the money is going towards bribing somebody to even get started.
Hmm.
It's fucked.
All right, hang on. Maybe something else here. Second clip. What we got?
This is the screenshot of the money sitting in the accounts.
It's fuck. How damn.
Okay, listen,
Okay.
The foundation balance is currently at 1.1 million. The foundation raised 1.2 million. Mafiathon 2 funds raised that we did was 976,000. Benny Blanco donated 25,000. Thank you, Benny. Shout out to Benny. W. Benny. I had a personal donation of 128,000 to cover all computers and equipment. The NFL donated $100,000 as well. We spent a total. The foundation spent totals $95,500. The legal team, which was 10,000 account, and so on, 3,500. Prior partner was 75,000. And yeah, we need a total investment of $5 million to get us through the first day of class. Like that's the total that we're aiming for to get us like the actual functioning of where it's nice and smooth. You feel me?
5 million just to put up one school building?
It's actually not as bad as you would think it is. I mean, let's think about how much the average school probably is cost to build here in the U.S. I can guarantee you it's likely more than 5 million. So 5 million in Nigeria probably goes pretty far. The problem is making sure they actually get started.
It's a lot of hands to grease.
Yeah.
Though I'm shocked that he still got all the money in the account.
That
So,
sounds
alright,
like
good
they're
on them.
about
Maybe he's not
100,000
getting-
short of what he said, but
Yeah, but I mean, for doing something in Nigeria, only 100 grand.
Yeah.
That's nothing.
yeah.
It's got all the money there basically.
I mean, I really hope it does work out for him, right? I hope it's actually, you know, it all actually just works out. They actually get the school built. It's all
Well,
good,
anytime
you
someone
know,
wants
start
to do
teaching
something
kids.
nice for other people, you hope it works out.
But like it's just like when it comes to Africa, like how many
It
like
comes to anywhere.
how
Are you
many
kidding me?
how many billions of dollars have we like donated to Africa at this point to help with like infrastructure and all this sort of shit?
Let's
right?
not even get started on that because
then
most of that ends up in the government and doesn't go anywhere and doesn't actually help anybody.
Yeah, and then you think about like the Mr. Beast thing with the wells and how that turned out, and then fucking what was it? Who was that fucker we were talking about a few weeks back? Who
Akon?
Was that Akon?
Akon City?
Akon City?
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
how that whole thing worked out, man. Like, it is real. It's very hard to have faith at this point. I feel like Kai might have got Nigerian Prince on this one, but we'll have to wait and see.
Nigerian Prince.
Who was it? Electric Angel says he's getting black on black scammed.
Crazy.
That's something else. So because of corruption, unfortunately, yeah. I feel like the biggest bar to this actually getting through and getting built and being solid is just all the corruption, governmental warlords, etc., all that shit, right? And who knows where that money's at now, but I hope it's where it should be, and I hope the school gets built. That's all I can say.
I agree with you that that's the biggest issue in front of it as far as getting built and getting done. But even if it gets done and gets built, I'm kind of black-pilled and thinking it will have any impact whatsoever.
The biggest problem there is that
it'll just exist as a building.
everything there is so fucked up. and there's nothing that we can do to fix it. That's stuff that, you know, it feels good to say, well, we're going to send this money over there and we're going to make them do these things. People have to choose to live a different way, and a lot of the people there, on one hand, part of it is the fact that they are being forced into it by their governments. And the other hand is that they're not actually fighting to get out of it. Some of it's that they don't know that there's another way. Some of it's that they don't feel like they can fight, that there's no room for them to do that. And some of it is just that they are the people who are benefiting from it, so they have no desire to change anything. And until you can get something going where it churns to the point where people actually want things to change and things start changing, there's nothing you can do. You can't force people into living better. You just can't. Mm-hmm. It doesn't matter how much money you give them. It doesn't matter how much you push them. It doesn't matter how much you teach them. If they're not going to make that choice themselves, there's nothing you can do for them.
Yeah, that is
eloquently put.
A very harsh truth.
But there's not much else you can say. I mean, it's
a harsh truth, but it's a truth that we have to kind of come to accept.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Especially here in the U.S.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a lot of problems are coming from the fact people are trying to dance around that truth these days. But someone's gonna learn eventually. You know, I don't know how many times it's gonna take for some shit to go sideways, but I mean, obviously it's starting to get there. A lot of nations are having a lot of unrest right about now. So again,
just as a really quick thing, I think that's part of the problem. There's the assumption that there will be enough times. It will go sideways enough times and people will realize. People who know already know. The people who, you know, who don't know, they do know. They just don't. It doesn't matter. They think one more time it'll be better.
I mean, there's always an in-between contingent of people who are just starting to learn. Because, I mean, you have people who grew up in it and then don't realize it until they get to a certain age and actually see it. And then you have people who just get old and never really were exposed to it, and then one day they actually see it. There are people out there who will change. The problem is, how do you force them to see it? And you can't force them to see it. They either see it on their own or they never see it.
Yeah.
It's something that you just cannot force. Yeah, no matter what you want to do.
Yeah. I mean, for his sake, I hope it works out, and for the sake of everybody who donated to this, because I mean, obviously, all this money is coming from viewers and I guess the NBA and so on and so forth. So, yeah, mostly if the NBA loses a few $1 million donated,
NFL,
I'm sure they'll or NFL, yeah. If they lose a few $1 million donating to Africa, I'm sure they'll be fine anyway. If somebody,
they'll be very much fine because it's a tax write-off, you know.
But yeah, but if
charity.
Yeah, but if a viewer decides they want to throw $1,000 at it because they really want to, you know, actually make a difference. Yeah, and it turns out their shit went to like it went straight into a fucking African lord cigar, right? And it's like, I'm gonna feel real bad for that person for that shit, because that's just that's some clown shoe shit right there.
The viewers are the ones getting fucked, but the NFL is just like, okay.
Yeah.
Let's see. I mean, hey, there's miracles do exist. They do happen on this earth, and maybe Africa doesn't do the Africa thing with this particular project. We shall have to see. But anyway, I suppose we can move on to the next bit. This is probably not great. So Visa is now inserting itself as a company that influences culture in video games. Let's see here.
Fuck Visa.
Yeah.
Fuck Visa.
Here's what we got. So, Director, Global Gaming Partnerships, Marketing and Communications, full-time, apply for this position. Oh, no. Oh, so this is, okay, they're starting to put this up. Okay.
They apparently retracted it too, though.
Oh, did they? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, I'm kind of curious to see what exactly the deal is here. Job description and responsibilities. The global video game industry is experiencing explosive growth and has become a dominant force in entertainment, culture, and commerce. True, fair point. Driven by the deep engagement of Gen Z and Gen Alpha, who spend more time gaming than any other media. Yeah, but also probably true. These digital native generations see gaming not just as play, but as social connection, creative expression, and identity. As a result, brands that want to reach and remain relevant with these highly influential audiences must authentically engage within gaming ecosystems, from esports sponsorships to in-game activations and creator partnerships. Gaming offers brands unparalleled opportunities to build cultural relevance and long-term loyalty. There's really good ads, real good ad spots. In
Yeah,
gaming.
like that's what I'm hearing is you're
Kinda-
very
kinda-
concerned about ads.
Sounds like it, yeah. Visa is a world leader in payments and technology with over 259 billion payment transactions flowing safely between consumers, merchants, financial institutions, and government entities in more than 200 countries and territories each year. God damn, it's a mouthful. At Visa, we're driven by a common purpose to uplift everyone everywhere by being the best way to pay and be paid. Sponsorship team plays a critical role in bringing that purpose to life through world-class partnerships and cultural relevance. If you're passionate about gaming and the power of brand storytelling, we invite you to join us and make an impact on a global scale. Oh.
I hate that brand storytelling bullshit.
Yeah, brand storytelling sounds bad. I don't like that. I don't like the way that sounds. It feels bad on the tongue and in the mouth.
It does. It feels dirty.
A bit.
That's because it is. It's basically how do we manipulate people.
So this is essentially this feels like it's kind of like a move to just try and entrench themselves even further into the gaming space. Seems like.
Yeah.
Love
We can
that.
have more control over what we consume. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Because
How
remember,
we
they're
spend our
moral
money.
arbiters.
Yeah.
They handle money. That makes them moral.
Yeah, I guess. Fuck. The myth of consensual gaming.
You're
Yeah.
right.
There it is. There it fucking is. Oh no.
Oh, it really is that meme.
Yeah. WEF is the.
I agreed to play this game. They agreed.
Oh,
for
the
me to
World
play
Economic
this game.
Forum. Yeah.
Somebody did. Yeah. Truly.
Jesus Christ. Visa's main office address, by the way, and there is nothing stopping anyone from flooding their mail with angry complaints. You know what? There you go, right there. Yeah, keep at it. They didn't
Someone
get
want to
enough.
write some letters?
They didn't get enough the first time. Let's go for a round 2.
Yeah. Fuck them over.
Actual dystopic shit. Yeah, no, 100%. All these older executives and companies keep needing to push social cohesion. Oh, yep. That's one of them. That term is on the list. It's on the fucking list. It really is. Video games don't have to be cultural, don't have to be art, don't have to be political. True. I mean, they can end up being those things depending on their reception, I suppose, in the long run. But they don't have to set out to be those things. First and foremost, they should be entertainment. They're supposed. That's what we're playing for, is to be entertained in some way, right? That's kind of what the initial goal should be. And whatever it happens to turn into after that, that's fine, right? If you want, if by just natural course of people enjoying and buying and sharing and all that shit, right? If it happens to become the rest of those things, that's great. That's very cool. Your initial fucking goal as a game developer should be entertainment first and foremost, right?
And there's nothing wrong with being entertaining with a story that has meaning.
No, of course. But I mean, the entertaining part.
But it has to be entertaining is the problem.
Yeah, it should still be your priority, first and foremostly. Oh, goodness gracious.
Yeah. And that's what they miss every single time. They just want to control our culture, to control everything about how we live. And this is not it. It's just so tiring, honestly.
Yep.
Like art is culture, but it's made by people, right? You can't just direct that whoever you want to fit your narrative to like alienate people into thinking the way you want them to think.
And when you try to, what you get is, well, the mess we have currently.
Oh, hold on, I'm getting a phone call.
Oh, Visa's calling him.
You're good. Yeah, oh, and I
It's
guess
the Brazilian government.
I guess Smash got in on this too. Visa now will be trying to position itself as a leader of gaming. They just announced a new role, Director of Global Gaming Partnerships. But again, you guys say they did withdraw this already?
That
Yeah,
is what
I
I've
saw
heard.
somewhere that they pulled it off.
Do you have confirmation on that? Or
I mean,
because
No, I didn't say that.
because this feels
I
like
didn't
something they
say that.
probably wouldn't actually give up on, at least not for very long.
oh, give me a second.
So you're blind to the fact the product is you. Oh fuck. Oh, I'm hearing that. Just announced a new role. Partnerships paying nearly $250,000 a year. Fucking hell, I didn't even know. Oh, well, they didn't list it on that thing that we're just looking at. The job is described as shaping culture, building global strategies with publishers, platformers, and creators, and driving innovation where gaming and commerce collide. But while, yeah, gaming has always been about culture and a sense of a community, it's never involved corporate payment processors dictating the direction of the space. The credit card company has nothing to do with the heart of gaming. Here you have Visa is injecting itself into the conversation as if it belongs there. That part. This isn't about afflicting gamers, it's injecting corporate interests, pushing propaganda, and quietly shifting control of the gaming ecosystem into the hands of companies that profit from every single transaction. Follow the dollar. Ask yourself, what does a credit card company have to do with gaming? Absolutely nothing. Here they are, paying huge salaries to plant themselves at the center of gaming's future. This should worry everyone who cares about the future of gaming. Here's the thing, right? Because I suppose the intention here is to eventually be able to dictate what actually gets made or what you're allowed to like spend money on. But the fact of the matter is, and I think we very much like firmly established by now, gamers will just ignore your shit. Even if there's literally nothing else, they will just ignore it. If I gotta spend money on it and it's dog shit, then I'm gonna save my money and spend it on something else. I don't know, but maybe I'll take up fucking kite flying or some shit. If we get to the point where these guys completely control the gaming space and there's just nothing but bullshit left, I'll take up a new hobby. I don't give a fuck.
Well, and that's the thing about it is that gaming is such a luxury hobby. It is such a thing that you can choose to do. You don't. There's nothing about it that is absolutely necessary to life. Nothing. So the fact that they act like they have us over some kind of barrel is retarded. Also, I'm dropping this thing from Chibi Reviews regarding this in the
I
top.
put one from Pirate Nation in the stream chat.
Oh, thanks, guys. Let me have a look here. Important Visa has deleted his job offer on LinkedIn.
Yeah, it's
Director.
the same thing.
Okay, Director, Global Gaming Partnerships. That was about reimagining how payments power the future of play. All posts that were advertising it seemed to be deleted after being called out for wanting to censor gaming at the source. Seems like they realized they were being too mask off lately and got called out for it. This means they actually do see what we are saying, but ignoring it. Small victory. But yeah, what we know, like it's the tactic, right? It's just lie low, wait,
yeah,
and as soon as people let their guard down again, she's gonna just come right back and go for it.
Well,
It's the take us north plan right now, right? Like, because I very much doubt Take It North is actually dead. I doubt the game's for real gone, right? I'd be incredibly surprised if it's actually just dead. I think they went underground. They're incognito right now. They're waiting for their moment. Might even stealth drop or something, but yeah, and I believe it's going to be the same thing with Visa MasterCard at this point. They're not giving up on this. There's no fucking way.
I agree with you, actually. I think that's exactly what's happening. It may have come off of LinkedIn, but I think they're probably still looking for someone. They're still going to hire someone for that position. They're just not going to tell you about it. They don't have to.
Yep.
Hey, we'll find out that someone was hired for it and some sort of fiscal report like 2 years from now when someone finally looks.
Wait, going back to the Smash posts. Let's see. This is everything that was on the thing we just read, I think. Let's see. Upload to everyone. This was about more projects. Yeah, that was everything that was just on the thing, the overall job listing that we read. Okay. Same shit over and over again. When I looked at previous posts, I found him hyping up a new IGN hire. Visa really is making a push to control gaming right out front. Everyone eyes see this. Welcome to the team. Gail Hamrick, Vice President of Human Resources. Of course, it's fucking Human Resources. Oh my god.
All right, I'm back.
Yeah,
welcome back.
We're just lamenting the powers that be, Master.
The powers that be.
Yeah. Yep.
Understandable.
And it seems like there's a few different vectors that they're
Visa,
approaching.
Fuck MasterCard.
That's my.
I guess there's not really much
this.
else to say here. I'm dragging it out, but Asta's got the right of it. Just like that. That's long and short, right? That's all you really need to know.
Yeah, like the moment we drop fucking like credit cards and shit, the world can start healing.
There we go. This is right here. This is it. Fucking Ghost Stories approach. I don't think you should be allowed to buy these types of games. Nobody's talking to you. Just process the payment processor.
Right.
That's so real. That's
dig the fucking hole digger. Shut the
Seriously,
fuck up.
who fucking asked you?
Yeah, there you go. That's it. That's all there is to it.
Yeah, that's not your space to speak. Just shut the fuck up.
Mm-hmm. Hey, so in other news, apparently Borderlands is getting off to a bit of a bad start. Is anyone surprised? Given we're talking about
No.
fucking Gearbox
No.
here. Yeah, so apparently Borderlands 4 will feature de nouveau DRM and Symbiont. So it's two different ones. Okay,
Wait,
goddamn.
they have 2 DRMs?
Yep.
Yeah.
Optimization
Oh my
is
god,
reportedly
that's
poor,
gonna run like dog shit.
and it's in UE5.
Oh my god.
Everything is fucking UE5 these days. Jesus Christ. Every
You know,
goddamn game.
Expedition 33 proved to me that UE5 can be done well.
It
Hell is
can.
Us is proving to me that UE5 can be done well. It's the fucking devs that refuse to do it well.
I miss
Yeah.
proprietary engines.
I do. I really wish they focused more
people
on
would still
those
have
as opposed
in-house
to this
engines.
bullshit. Yeah.
Yeah.
That people, for one, it shows such love and devotion to their actual game. You can
Yeah.
develop tools that are specifically for what you do and do what you do so much better than anything UE5 can come up with. That is the type of shit that really made gaming great.
Yeah. Yeah. It's not looking good. Yeah,
Fucking sucks.
good old Randy Pitchford. We're gonna sell 100 million copies. They're not gonna sell 100 million. It probably will sell a few million. At least like day one. But I mean, I feel like the Borderlands series still has a fair amount of goodwill behind it. And what they've shown so far,
Maybe that's
gameplay wise, it doesn't look bad. Doesn't look bad what they put out so far. Like okay, again, right? So Borderlands 3 was rough. Not gameplay wise, but story wise, really fucking rough. And then Tiny Tina's Wonderland, I've heard it's just bad overall. I didn't play it because I was
played
so,
it. It's very mid.
Oh, okay, because I was so put off from Borderlands 3 that I just didn't feel like putting in for Tiny Tina.
Tiny Tina. Okay, so how I got into Tiny Tina was like I have this friend, and recently he really got like very into D&D, and we were trying to find like any sort of game with D&D aspects to play because we didn't have a lot. So like he heard like, oh no, this has D&D like fucking aspects to it. He just like the stats in character creation, that's the only thing. Like the way you fucking distribute your stats, that's the only thing D&D related to this fucking game. Everything else is just a third-person shooter that is very mediocre, very like generic and boring and repetitive. Like the fucking tabletop like kind of mechanic is just like a world map that has been done over and over again ever since like the PS2. You just walk around doing the same shit and fetching quests. So it's very boring. Like the jokes are funny, kinda, because it's so Borderlands. But
I mean, I don't know, man. Borderlands was wearing on me real hard in Borderlands 3. Like here's the thing. I liked Borderlands' humor in 1 and 2, right? And of course, Handsome Jack is just the best character that series has ever had, right? Best villain and almost best overall character, I would say. But 3 was just very grating because they tried to do the Handsome Jack thing again, where it's like the antagonist is like constantly shitting on you all throughout the game over your Echo Net or whatever it's called, like your comms essentially. But the new villains they got are just these annoying fucking like Zoomer Twitch streamer like assholes, and they're not funny, and they're just kind of irritating. But you have to deal with them the entire fucking game, just like yapping at you while you're trying to play, and it's like no, these guys.
yeah, no, I can see how that's aggravating.
It's just not working the way it did in Borderlands 2. So
How can you say that it still has all this goodwill after 3 when you are talking about 3 like this? Okay.
well, again, like because I will say that what 3 had as its strength was the gameplay. Gameplay was really good, very solid, lots of fun. Just the story and like the characters and the writing and just everything around the gameplay was mid to fucking like absolutely mind-numbing. And then of course, like Asta said, I think the overall reception to Tiny Tina's Wonderlands was just kind of like it ranged from to fuck this, right? Like,
yeah,
so,
it's like very unremarkable.
Doesn't seem like something the Borderlands 3 group would want, or the Borderlands group in general would want.
Yeah. But what I mean is that like people still remember like the good times they had playing like Borderlands 2. I'm sure they had some fun with Borderlands 3. And they see Borderlands 4 and see the gameplay and it's like, yeah, that looks pretty good. Maybe I give that a shot. Maybe give that a go. I remember liking Borderlands way back when. So I give them another chance, sort of shit, right? And because of that mentality, like usually among like normies and shit, people who don't like super keep up with this sort of thing, they'll probably still manage to get some good sales going. I would say at least a couple million in the first week or so. I don't. It's probably, and especially now that the De Novo news is out, probably gonna underperform. Probably gonna do pretty bad, and especially after the fucking Borderlands movie. Jesus fucking Christ! Oh my god. Yeah, like with their recent projects, it's been pretty shit overall. I even heard that the fucking Telltale games, like the second one that they did, was real rough. I played the first one. I played Tales from Borderlands 1. It was pretty solid. And then Tales from Borderlands 2, I've heard it just doesn't hit the way the first one did. So, you know,
At this stage, does anything hit the way the first one did?
well, yeah. So yeah, overall, the whole franchise has just been losing steam considerably, and I don't know if this game is gonna be the one that brings it back for him. I mean, I've seen the Vault Hunters, the playable characters of the new one, like none of them really look all that interesting to me. So there's that. But again, I've seen some gameplay footage and that seems smooth enough. That seems pretty all right. It seems like they did some good stuff there. I'm probably not going to buy the game on release, and it'll probably be a while. If I ever do pick it up, it's going to be like probably a few months after the fact.
On a sale or some shit.
Yeah. Because I don't want to give, like, I've said this at least a few times, I think even on this stream, where it's like Ava was the worst thing in Borderlands 3 to me, but if they just tell me like in the first fucking 10 minutes of Borderlands 4 that she died off screen somewhere, like with no.
What if they just kill her on screen for you?
I would take that too, but I think it would be more insulting if like they just didn't even like somebody just mentions it offhandedly and like no one in the conversation even cares. Like everybody's like, well, yeah, so we gotta move on. We need a new Crimson Raiders leader because the old one died. Like they don't even say her name. They just say the old one, like, I don't know, fucking got shot out of an airlock or something by accident. Like just give her like the most like nothing death possible, right? That's what I want.
She choked on a ham sandwich.
Perfect. I will now check out Borderlands 4 eventually. I'm still not buying it day one. I'll check it out at some point though. Yeah. So I don't know. We'll have to see how things go on day one of release, but that DRM, man, that's definitely not great for the PC players.
Oh, and doubling up on it? Oof.
Yeah. Optics for the PC side of things ain't looking good, and that's a sizable market, yeah. So probably not one that you'd wanna off-put. Like, I don't know when this game is actually launching. I think it's still like set for sometime this year. Q4, most likely, like November.
I thought
December.
It was soonish.
Is it? Do we have,
I don't know. You know what? Let me look on Steam real quick.
I was just gonna search on my phone real quick.
Oh, I have Steam open anyway.
Oh wait, it's not.
Borderlands 4 page. September 11th.
Oh.
Literally releases.
Fuck, that's 2 days.
I mean, that's an interesting day to pick.
If it crashes and burns, the memes are going to be.
That will be epic meme ring.
Fuck. Oh my god. Okay, we're getting ahead of the curve on that. One of the possible titles is going to be Randy Pitchford's 9/11. We got to make that one of the possible titles.
I can't wait to see the meme of Borderlands 3 hitting one tower, and then 4 is just right, you know.
Just 4 just being the next one.
And then Tiny Tina's Wonderland gets that other building that fell for no reason that anybody knows.
Oh, wait, what title you wanted, Jess?
I said Randy Pitchford's 9/11.
Randy Pitcher?
Pitchford.
Pitchford. Yeah,
Randy Pitchford's 9/11. I'm sorry, when? Apparently this Thursday on 9/11. First name, last name. That is something else. Holy shit, that's amazing. Oh, man. And it's weird. And the funniest thing is, like, it's a Thursday, right? You could have very easily justified picking a Friday instead and just be 9/12. And but that's deliberate. That's super
deliberately.
Thursdays are kind of like the game release day, though.
Yeah,
I suppose nowadays.
I mean, that's
I remember it used to be Fridays. Didn't it? It's at one point. Didn't it used to be Fridays?
I don't think it's ever
Fridays.
Could be.
I mean, it used to be, it would have released at midnight on Friday because then all the kids could go hang out at the game store and play it all day the next day. And then the kids got old. And yeah.
I mean, at that rate, then you could just put it off 1 week. Just anything to avoid fucking 9/11 as your release date, right?
Oh.
Anything to avoid that release date specifically.
Okay. So I'm not even right. Thursdays aren't like the typical day. Apparently, the U.S.'s typical release day, Tuesday.
Yeah, it's changed a lot over the years.
That's all over the place. I don't know, man. There is no.
He really could have just picked any day, just not been 9/11.
No, you don't get it. You don't get it, Barrett. It had to be 9/11. It's like, you know how the whole world was talking about that. Now the whole world's gonna be talking about this. It's gonna be on the same. It's gonna be on the same level.
It's gonna be on the same level
of notoriety as.
Oh my god. Just as long as somebody says we deserve this one.
Well, I was gonna say it's probably gonna cause just as much cancer.
Oh
fuck. Randy Pitch was like, guys, I think we should go for 9/11, right? Because this game's gonna blow up, right?
You know what? That's a good joke. If they really lean into it, I would persuade.
Imagine they put that in the game, right? Just like the first 20 minutes, somebody makes it 9/11 joke.
I mean, what if there is? Seriously.
Okay. It would be more edge than Borderlands has had in a hot minute, honestly.
Yeah, right.
I want to see Rudy Giuliani promote this game.
Oh my god.
Ah, man.
Oh my, that would never happen though.
Yeah, because
is 9/11 even a thing in Borderlands? Isn't a different world or some shit like that?
Yeah, it's not on Earth at all.
Yeah, it's on several different planets, technically.
But none of them are on
Pandora.
And a moon.
No, that's not right, is it?
Well, okay, because the first two games took place on just Pandora, and then there was the pre-sequel that was on Pandora's moon, and then 3 kind of hops around between a few different planets. And TNT's Wonderland is in fantasy D&D universe.
Yeah, whatever bullshit world that little girl comes up with.
Let's get up Son Piker to promote it. I bet he would. That motherfucker would absolutely do it. Oh my god. It's like you go fucking Gearbox decides to have a release day stream, right? And Randy Pitchford comes out with a Twin Towers cake or something.
That is really stupid, but it's hilarious.
Fuck.
I love that.
That's too much, man. Hang on. I want to see. Is there somebody made a post about this yet? Are there any good tweets about this? Somebody had to have come up with something good.
9/11.
Yeah. Okay. 6 campaign was gonna kind of 11. No. New Yorkers after 9/11. This is just about the worst thing that will ever have happened on September 11th. We're lit for early release. Look at you.
Wow.
Oh, people are evil. It's hilarious.
Solid.
It is. Oh man.
Fuck. It's releasing on 9/11. will forever be the best joke the franchise pulled, as if it's bad as the last 3 games. Oh man, yeah. People.
I mean, part of me wonders if they picked the date because they assume most of the kids who would buy the game aren't old enough to really have the same kind of feelings about 9/11 that, say, someone even my age does.
Yeah,
but
possibly.
Yeah, if you stop to think that 9/11 was like 24 years ago, you know, like, I feel like most kids are like just don't care.
Well, and you know, it was, like you said, 24 years ago. A 23-year-old today is not going to have, or hell, even a 20-year-old, heck, even an 18-year-old today is not going to have the same feelings about it
You're going the wrong way.
that someone my age did, because I watched that happen. I remember seeing the bodies falling out of the towers.
Holy shit.
So that was, for me, that is an entirely different world. I mean, really, the world has changed so much since then. And the people younger than me won't understand that because they didn't have that same extremely traumatic, I mean, even without being there, it was an extremely traumatic situation just because of the way everything happened. It was probably one of the first times something like that was televised all the way through.
Yeah,
that is wild. The towers
there
falling.
Are people who are 30 who have that same opinion, more or less.
Yeah,
where it's, you know, they were young enough when it happened that it didn't bother them, and, you know, going through it young enough to where they didn't see anything really change. You know, at least I shouldn't say didn't see anything change. It just, the changes that occurred, it didn't, you know, register.
Well, it didn't register the same way for them because they didn't experience them the same way.
Yeah. I feel
That's
like most like young adults nowadays, like from 23 and below, like, they see 9/11, they just see the memes. They just they don't recognize the date with the same, like, with the same trauma response, right?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it'd be impossible for them to because they didn't have
they
the
didn't
trauma.
go through. Yeah, exactly.
So, I mean, it's kind of like talking about the World War with somebody my age. That doesn't mean anything to me because I in no way went through it.
Yeah.
No, I got you.
Really?
The tower's falling 24 years before Borderlands 4 comes out. Like,
did you just ask if I'm sure?
No, keep going, keep going, please.
He did.
Yeah. I just imagine like the Gearbox is gonna be like, man, our game comes out, people are gonna be like, Twin Towers, who?
Oh my god.
Our game's gonna be so big it's gonna wipe a national tragedy off the fucking calendar.
Oh my god.
Oh.
That's it, guys. That's the game of the year.
I will say this segment hasn't been the darkest joke in history, but we're getting close.
Oh no, this episode, that's like we manage. Every episode I say this, but every episode we manage to like go further beyond.
Get a little bit darker. Actually, hang on a second. Hang on a sec. I got something for this. Where's my camera thing again?
Yeah, every fucking
filters. No wait.
We always manage to find a new Super Saiyan level.
Hang on, I got this. Check this out.
Just when you think things are bad, they get worse.
Super Saiyan of racism. Of offense. Super Saiyan of offense.
There we go. I adjusted the camera to be a little bit darker on me. There we go. By the time we get to the 100th episode, I'm just gonna be a fucking black spot on the screen.
You're gonna be a little darker every episode? That's great.
Yeah. Every time we end up going like down these crazy fucking joke paths, I'm gonna make my camera a little bit
so funny. Like in episode 100, you can just see your teeth. Like everything else is just like a black silhouette. That's gonna be hilarious.
The Offensive Charm podcast with Jazz the Void.
I knew one day I would manage to get back to my African roots. I just didn't.
Abyssal jazz.
God, I was gonna go the fucking like the fantastic like route where you have like an eldritch horror, a devil, and then the void, and no, you went to racism. Congratulations.
It's my best joke, Asta. Racism's super funny. Come on.
And that's why it gets darker every time.
By this time next year,
All
it won't
right.
be on YouTube.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
We're getting shoved in the fucking restricted mode, straight up.
Eventually, he becomes a black hole.
Anyway, why don't we go something a little lighter here? This
You
is
mean a Fastly account?
This is a fun bit. I probably should have brought this up earlier when we were still talking about Uma Musume, but I did want to bring this up, right? And I think this is nutty, that apparently Uma Musume fans will be able to compete in a real-life cosplay horse race at the Royal Bangkok
I heard
Sports
that.
Club next week.
Oh, that's
They're,
awesome.
they're setting up a real event for fucking cosplayers to come and have an actual fucking foot race. And like, I don't know if you guys saw my tweet about it, but it's like, I was like, Pokemon Go got nerds to go out of their fucking house and walk, right? Uma Musume is gonna get them to leave their house and fucking run. It's nuts. You know, he's goes out getting some nerds to actually sprint, bro. Like this game's nutty. It's
Get some
crazy.
actual exercise, not just like walking around. Like
Walking is
you're
exercise.
actually-
Like if you walk
It
like,
is,
on
but,
a
like-
regular basis, that's good exercise.
Yeah, that is good exercise. Yeah, but like that's not. You're not gonna get out of that sweating. You need to train to.
How many
walk.
people are actually going to train for this? You know, just start doing laps at their track
Bro,
and shit.
Bro,
that would be nutty.
like. It depends on how long the race is. If it's like 100 meters, I feel like you don't need a lot of training.
Let's check the
Yeah.
details here.
Well, see, that's where people get deceived. When it comes to sprints, there's actually a lot of training going into that because you really have to know how to pace yourself and how to push, where to push, even in that short amount of time.
Mm-hmm. No, trust me,
Absolutely.
Asta and I definitely
Like,
know this. After training so many Umas in game, we know
Yeah,
there's a lot that goes into
yeah,
that shit.
we know the ins and outs of training for races. You know.
Oh my god, seriously.
Well, I mean, obviously not to the real extent,
They're
but like
seasoned trainers, okay, Rada? I've trained hundreds of horses in my lifetime.
look, the game actually does do a pretty
Horse
good
girls.
idea of giving you
Horse girls.
the game does actually a pretty solid job of giving you an idea of like the kind of training that sprinters need to do to like prepare for like actual foot races and shit. Like obviously it's not like the most in-depth thing you could ever like, you know, do to give yourself that experience. But I mean it's significant.
I can
It's in
totally
there.
imagine someone picking up this game and then going to like a high school and saying, "Yeah, I can train your girls. I've done all this. I've done this for months. I've been trained by the horses." And Jesus Christ.
Okay, let's get the details though. I'm curious.
Yeah.
That would be
Okay.
funny.
So the Royal Bangkok Sports Club set to stage its first official Uma Musume cosplay race, marking a new crossover between anime fandom and live horse racing. Oh, it's gonna be like an annual thing now, isn't it? Oh my god.
That would be so great.
In early August, more than 450 cosplayers kitted out in Uma Musume costumes, wowed audiences at Thailand's Queen's Cup when they were invited onto the turf after the races. Fans posed for photos,
we
cheered
covered.
from the stands, and even sprinted across the racetrack. While this Uma Musume themed moment wasn't formally part of the race day program, it quickly went viral among the game's community. However, this month the Royal Bangkok Sports Club is taking things a step further and finally giving Uma fans what they want, a real-life Uma Musume race. I just imagine, right, there's gonna be like one cosplayer that's just like actually fucking like a for
Like
real
an athlete.
yeah, like an
Yeah.
ex-athlete who like still kind of works out on a regular basis, right? And they're just gonna show up and just fucking dust everybody while like dressed as Ogre Cap or some shit, right? Like,
That's gonna be so funny. Like it's gonna be like one of those like videos of like parents doing like you know those school events where the parents get to compete with other parents, you know, with children to incentivize them, and then one of the parents is just like an actual fucking like athlete.
Like someone actually has the football player father who comes in.
Yeah.
yeah,
Exactly. It's gonna be that shit. It's gonna be so
absolutely.
fucking funny.
Let's see. RBSC has announced that on September 14th, 2025. Oh shit, this is soon. Oh, we got to see if there's like a feed of this. We gotta see if we can watch this. I want to see this. I think I'll be at work on this day, but ask if you can find like a stream of this. You got to save it for me. Let's see.
14. It's gonna be a Sunday.
September 14, 2025. A 150-meter cosplay racing sprint will take place immediately after the day's final race. Competitors will line up at the starting gate and dash down the same grass track as the thoroughbreds, with cash prizes of 3,000 baht, $80 for the first place, 22,000 baht, 55 for the second, and 1,000 baht, 27 for third. It's more than
It's actually
enough.
not a bad prize.
That is
Yeah, I
not
mean,
a bad price.
if you're only being asked to sprint 150 meters, I mean, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
Well, and
And it's just
especially
like-
for there. I mean, that amount of money
Yeah.
is not small.
And like
Yeah.
imagine if this shit like pops off and like it starts to get a for real community behind it of like cosplay racers, and then like the prize pool starts getting bigger as more people come to watch, right?
Yeah.
the
And that becomes
Unamusume
like an actual,
cosplayers are
like-
going to be the most in shape of any.
Yeah.
Well,
Oh,
it's
that's
Thailand, so I'm
awesome.
assuming it's going to be also a.
They're gonna have
Yeah.
to have two leagues though, right? For like the actual like female Umumusume cosplayers and then like the cross dressers, because that's not
That's
gonna be a
what you
very
think.
that's not gonna be a very fair race if it's just if they let the guys and the girls
if-
race each other.
If it
Oh, just let
starts
them
getting
play.
serious, they need to like have like actual regulations and shit.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like
It
that's the
becomes
case.
like
This
a
is just going to be
separate- it becomes its own separate thing where it's just like racing but with cosplaying. Oh,
Yeah.
that's gonna be so funny.
Oh man. If they're so more than enough for a few rolls on the Umusume's current Seiken Sky banner, and given our luck on previous banners, we wouldn't say no to some free carrots. Yeah. The upcoming race is certainly an exciting event for Umusume fans and demonstrates how Umusume the Pretty Derby has been influencing real-world horse racing far beyond the game itself. So far, the franchise has boosted public awareness of once-forgotten racehorses, reviving interest in icons like Haru Urara, who recently passed, as we discussed, and Goldship, who's still alive for now. There have also been reports of Uma fans boosting IRL horse racing viewership. I mean, how old is Goldship? It's like 25?
Yeah, promotion is also.
Yeah, it's in her 20s.
Yeah.
But it sounded like a threat, guys.
Well,
Yeah, you said for now.
I-
that
I said-
motherfucker has his
I-
day counted.
I said this for Asta too. It's like everyone's got to die eventually. Everything that
Oh,
lives
no.
will die. And with horses, like
Goldship-
again, like, if Goldship's already in his mid-20s, right? If he's
No,
already
no,
like 20.
16.
Oh, he's 16? Oh, okay, he's got a while. Then.
That's what the AI tells me. 16.
Oh,
Oh, okay.
no, he's got a
he-
ways
he's
to
good.
go. And okay,
He's
you,
good
you
for
gotta
a while.
remember,
Hmm.
Goldship is a very healthy horse.
True.
Like he's like in very good condition after
Healthier
retiring,
than
like,
he let on.
Yeah.
Should have
Yeah.
thrown his ass back onto the track after he ran that faster time after retiring, right? Should just motherfucker
Yeah, no.
go get back in the Armakina,
Motherfucker
you
was-
bitch.
Better after he retired. No, yeah, he's gonna live like a long time.
Yeah, fair. Extremely virile too, as we know. So
Oh yeah, no, fucking 95% like success rate in fucking breeding is insane. That motherfucker
Mhm.
is not of this world.
like I just imagine like fucking villains like Lord knows I could use 20 pulls worth of carrots, right? And it's like imagine you remind the racers right before they start that they could use the prize money on more pulls in the game, and then like that shit just goes full on Umusume movie, right? Like they just start going like their eyes are glowing, right? They got the fucking like
Yeah.
energy coming off, like they just start like actually gunning it, like
They activate their skills
Holy
and
shit.
shit. Yeah.
Yeah. like you just see fucking mood great pop up over their heads right after you say that to them. Right?
Fucking home stretch haste.
Yeah.
At the end.
Oh fuck. Okay. Meanwhile, real world stables and ranch owners have also embraced Ume's impact, with some setting up ways for overseas players to send their favorite horse gifts. Yeah, we talked about that a while ago. Yeah. So that's what's going on. I want to see this. I hope someone's live streaming it. Someone's definitely live streaming it. Come on.
Oh,
Oh,
it'll be
yeah.
live streamed all over the place.
Yeah. There's gonna be a shit ton of clips on Sunday of these motherfuckers running down the track.
Yeah.
So I'm looking forward to seeing that for sure. Yeah. But now it's time to talk about Rada's favorite story of the week.
Oh, fuck off.
Rada, do you want to read this one out for the people?
Do you want me to read this one out for the people? Let's put it that way.
I mean, this is kind of your deal, so figured you if you want to get
I mean,
one.
it
Hold
represents
on.
you.
I'll read the title for you.
Generation.
Silent Hill F fans on preview. The F is for feminist.
Oh, fuck off.
All right, go for it.
All right. He read the title, so I don't
did.
have to read that part.
Yeah, I already.
Hold on, let me take a
scrolled
drink of water because I'm sure I'm going to start yelling at some point, and I should probably be somewhat understandable. Okay. The creators of the first Silent Hill game set in Japan explain how they're aiming to elevate the whole survival horror genre with an impressively thoughtful new sequel. It's a strange journey for Silent Hill, ever since Konami announced the return of the franchise in 2022 with a bewildering number of new entries. It's not like fans were complaining, but it seems strange given that the original games, like most horror titles not called Resident Evil, never sold that well. But then fans did start complaining when initial titles like Silent Hill Ascension and Silent Hill The Short Message turned out to be varying degrees of awful. It was beginning to look like the series was awoken from its grave merely to spit on it. But then last year, Silent Hill 2 Remake defied expectations by being extremely good. Yeah, because they totally copied one game and then just basically gave you the game back. But anyway, there still hasn't been a successful new game, but from the very first trailer, Silent Hill F always like the most But from the very first trailer, Silent Hill F always like the most promising of the second wave. They missed a word in there somewhere.
They fucked up
like always looked like or something like that.
Yeah.
I hate it when they do that. We played over an hour of the game at Gamescom earlier in the month, but we also got to speak to the game director Al Yang from developer Neo Bards and Silent Hill series general producer Matome Okamoto from Konami. If anything, talking to them was even more encouraging than playing the game, as they reveal its unexpected feminist themes and a very unique use of Uncanny Valley. Oh goody, feminist themes. Here's my problem with this is I have to wonder how much of this they're skewing for their own.
That part, right? Because it's always
because without being able to see a reliable translation, I don't trust this. Silent Hill is unusual for a turn of the millennium Japanese franchise in that while the original games were made by Konami in Tokyo, it wasn't particularly evident from playing it. The game was set in the US and influenced by the works of Stephen King and David Lynch, as well as the 1990s film Jacob's Ladder. But plenty of Japanese games are influenced by outside sources, and yet it's still very obvious what the game's country of origin is. Only the clumsy dialogue and voice acting gave Silent Hill's roots away. So one of the aims for Silent Hill F is that, after all this time, it should be the very first entry that is identifiably Japanese. Why does that matter?
It doesn't.
It doesn't. No.
Okay. All right.
No.
To that end, it's set in a fictional town in Japan in the 1960s, with you cast in the role of a high school student, Hinako Shimizu.
Shimizu, yeah.
Whatever.
I mean, maybe
Japanese
you're saying
name.
that because the developers are Japanese, right?
Maybe. I don't know. We're not sure if what we were playing was the absolute beginning of the game, but it portrayed Shimizu as having a fractious, if not outright abusive relationship with her unpleasant-seeming father, with even her contemporaries accusing her of being a traitor. Exactly why isn't clear, but Shimizu's best friend is a young man, but not necessarily boyfriend, who also dreams of escaping their small-town blues. And that's it. That's all they said. I don't know.
What about the feminism part then?
I don't know. It's apparently, I don't see what feminist themes. You mentioned feminist themes. Is it just because she's a female lead?
I guess. And she also has like a bad relationship with her father. Is that part of it?
I mean, I don't know what's feminist about that. I know plenty of guys who have bad relationships with their father.
Well,
that's not a very unique, right?
I think it's just the meme that most feminists have like daddy issues. Like that's typically the feminist meme. But I don't know. Hang on, let me see. Is there anything else about this?
To be fair, everybody has daddy issues.
I think what a lot of this is going to be is them trying to say this is a feminist thing, when really it's a young woman in a very oppressive time situation, and it wouldn't matter if it was a guy who's being, conservative values from their family is pushing them into something, and they're just trying to get out of it. But they're going to say that, well, it's feminist because it's a woman, and her dad is the patriarchy and blah 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 and all that kind of shit. So I don't actually think it's going to be the way they're trying to create the narrative and then have that be the case. I don't think that's going to be the case. I get this feeling that they're really really trying to set a tone for this that's not there.
Silent Hill producer says
And
game
a
7
large
makes
part
the
of it
60s
is because it's a female lead.
because it represents female repression in Japanese society. Maybe this is what they were referring to? Gamer article? Let's see. Silent Hill F is, if you've not heard the news, set again in backdrop Japanese 1960s. For myself, this has always been one of the most intriguing things about the game. Even someone without much experience with the wider Silent Hill franchise, a vintage aesthetic like this one is really pulling me in. Yada 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 yada. Oh, here we go. Repressed young woman. The aforementioned interview took place between Okamoto and PC Gamer's Ellie Gould. Silent Hill F stars Hinako Shimizu, who the game's producer describes as a repressed young woman, before detailing how this forms the game's narrative basis. The focus that we place on the story, and for Hinako, is how she musters the courage to combat the repression. Okay. Which, I mean, on its face doesn't sound awful, because again, we're talking about like Japan specifically in the 1960s, so that probably would be like a pretty significant thing in a young Japanese girl's life.
Depression, but
if it's actually a theme where they approach like how bad it was, and like they really try to like approach this in a serious way, like sure, that could be seen as feminist, you know.
Hinako, as Gold notes, is quickly demonstrated to stand against the grain regarding traditional Japanese views on the woman's role in society, which were of course significantly more prevalent in the 60s. Which isn't to say they've gone away, but I can only imagine what it must have been like for any woman from that time frame who lacked interest in swiftly secured marriages and childbearing.
I mean, but that's for the entire world. Like,
yeah,
true.
You know, like the 50s, the 60s, like, yeah, a bunch of people had very little rights back then.
Yeah. I think what I mean is that, like, with Japan specifically, like, you know, the way Japan is with, like, you know, the higher emphasis on like honor and you know, having and specific roles and all that shit. Like it's you know, it's just kind of like that. It's kind of a bit worse than most other places in that regard. So
no, absolutely.
Maybe that's kind of what they're talking
about. I mean, any collectivist society is going to be like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okamoto and the rest of the team, most notably its writer, Higurashi and Umineko creator wrote this?
Yeah,
Holy
that's
shit.
another reason why.
Wow. I don't watch Umineko, but I know about Higurashi for sure. Holy shit. That makes a lot of sense.
That's one of those
yeah, well, I read Higurashi. I read the manga.
Oh, you read it? Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they had it in our fucking high school library, funnily enough. Which is...
That's crazy.
Right?
Yeah, okay.
I mean, we had a good number of things in our high school library that, like, I don't think they were really aware of, right? Because, like, manga wasn't really known back when I was in high school, right? When I was, like, 15, 16 years old. So I could, like, check out some crazy shit from the school library because they just didn't know what the contents were. I don't know if that stuff would still be there if I were to go back to my high school today, but... let's see. Oh, here we go. Are casting renewed light on the importance of the 1960s as a turning point for the rights of Japanese women. It all adds up to a terribly traumatic time for poor Hinako, who is in keeping with Silent Hill tradition. Most famously, of course, was Silent Hill 2's tortured hero, James Sunderland. PC Gamer's interview also touched on a secondary reason for the 60s setting, its relative familiarity. This era was also chosen because it was just far enough in the past, and people recognize some things, notes Silent Hill S game director Al Yang. So you can recognize a telephone, but maybe you haven't actually used a rotary telephone before. It's just at the border of the past and mythology. Fuck. Is a rotary telephone that far out there at this point?
Yes, it really is. It's right up there with fucking payphones. Are you kidding me? There are people out here on the streets right now who have never seen a goddamn payphone.
Yeah.
That is wild to think about, man.
Like, is a rotary telephone like one of those landlines?
No. Oh no.
I really don't know what a rotary is.
I'm gonna find you a GIF. Hang on.
Oh my god. Yeah, that might be easier.
Yeah. All right, is the GIF actually have him using it?
Oh, okay. No, okay. I see.
Well, I'm trying to like. You need a GIF of them actually like doing the thing with the finger.
No, I know.
Yeah.
My grandma had one of those phones. I know.
Okay, I was gonna say.
He's in Brazil, so they're
From
probably
Brazil.
not as far ahead as some of us. So
Okay.
Well,
Like,
really,
yeah,
what he needs is
that,
ask
like, I've
about
seen
how far
those.
with, like, me and
Like,
Jazz.
I never had one because that's, you know.
Gotcha. But like,
Yeah.
You read a quote like that in a fucking interview, and it's like, yeah, you feel that for a little bit. It's like,
yeah.
You're gonna tell
Yeah,
me
it's like-
you fuckers had one of those?
No,
I didn't
no.
have one, but
But
I've used one.
I didn't even use one, but I knew of them. Like because I seen like Tom and Jerry cartoons and shit where they had like rotary phones and shit.
I mean, yeah,
So
like
I was
I've
aware of
seen
them.
those too. I was
Okay.
aware of them too. I just don't know what the fucking rotary is because I'm also like not a native speaker.
No, that's fair. That is fair.
Yeah.
But yeah, just like the implication that like people don't even know what, like never seen or know what a rotary phone is, like that kind of hurts. Because like I'm kind of, again, I read them on the cusp of that. I've never actually used one myself, but I was aware of them. I knew what they were. Like
Yeah,
it's,
yeah.
mm,
Like, it's- yeah.
hurts a little bit.
Then you
I
can
can-
be
I
my age
can
and
see
have
that,
actually
yeah.
used one, and
Yeah, I've used one.
Oh fuck. I feel for the two of you. I do. I'll be there too one of these days.
it gets worse every
Me
day.
there, too.
I have in fact
Bro,
used a rotary telephone
whenever
before.
Jess,
Mhm.
you got to realize one day a flip phone is gonna be something that people don't know what it is.
know about
They
that, 'cause
already
people
are people
use
who like
flip
don't
phones
understand
today.
flip phones. Yeah.
So,
I mean,
okay.
there are people who still use it today, but one day they're gonna be completely extinct. They're gonna
Yeah.
be the rotary phone.
I'll
Absolutely.
probably be dead by then.
Wait, haven't they like already designed a smartphone that like folds like a flip phone used to?
Yeah, there's
Yeah.
a fold phone.
Yeah.
Yeah,
There's a
so
phone phone, but it's not the same.
it's
But
close
I know a
enough.
lot of people still buy their kids flip phones.
Yeah, I
Really?
could see that. Yeah, cool, because they don't want
they
them
don't have
actually
the
going on
like
the internet
picture
and shit.
stuff on it and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, okay.
So the internet's
you
super.
should not be buying your kids smartphones.
Not until
No,
they're
your
at
kid
least
does not
like,
need a smartphone.
I'd say at
20.
the earliest. Oh, I was gonna say 15 at the earliest,
20.
but yeah, 20. Damn.
Until they're old enough to buy their own, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Well, because
Well,
the thing you run
yeah.
up
Yeah,
Yeah,
against
but a
though,
16-year-old can buy their own if they just have like a summer job.
it's
Yeah,
just-
but at
it's-
that point, at least they're showing some amount of responsibility and some trainability, so you
Okay.
can
Yeah.
talk to them a
Okay,
little better. You know.
okay, but
Yeah,
you're gonna have
I would say
to
like,
you're gonna have to commit to homeschooling too, though, because like there is going to be a certain point where the kids all around them are going to start having smartphones, and then it's going to be like
know
a
what?
social ostracization thing.
When
for
it
your-
comes to
for your
that kind of
kid.
thing, you're always going to run into that kind of stuff over something. The only thing you can do is sit down with your kid, explain why you're not doing this, and explain that they're going to hate you until they're in their 20s or 30s or have their own kids, and then they're going to understand why you did what they did, and it might get better eventually.
Yep.
One can only hope.
Maybe.
They might hate you, but they will come out so much better.
Yeah.
Then
And they would have if you just fucking I damn
fry
it was
their
it?
brains with
Yeah, if you just fucking cocomelon them, right? Like
Yeah.
Oh no, don't
Just
coco melon. No,
fucking
that's bad.
Cocomelon them.
That's like training your dog with a bell. Do not fucking do that shit to your kids.
Yeah, no, that shit
exactly.
is
But yeah,
poison.
That is literally bad for their brains. I'm not even kidding. I'm
No, yeah, we know.
being
Yeah.
dead
I've
serious.
seen the videos. I've seen the summary videos on the matter. The
Backlash of Cocomelon.
the video essays of Cocomelon and its dangers. Yes, I've watched those. I am well aware. The fact that a lot of
Lead
kids are just being
poisoning of the 2020s.
yeah, the kids just being fucking spawn camped at this point. Like so much shit. Not even just Cocomelon. There's a ton of shit. That's
No,
spawn
yeah,
camping
the
kids these
Cocomelon's
days.
the biggest one, but yeah, it's
Yeah.
just, TikToks and what
Oh yeah, TikTok just in general. Just
Oh,
not,
social
know.
media in general is not for kids.
Yeah,
I mean,
Uh-oh.
social media, yeah.
We lost it.
Absolutely.
Oh, there we go. He's back.
What
We
happened?
lost you. We
unrestricted
lost.
access to
Brazil
the
tried to
internet
get you
is
for a
just
second there.
not for kids.
God damn it. Goddamn Brazil. But yeah, like,
Hi, got a
so
job
much
interview
stuff
tomorrow. We're still
nowadays
looking.
just fries your kid's brain. Like,
absolutely.
and then you give like a 1-year-old a fucking tablet so he can just tap collars and shit. Like,
I mean, it's a hard thing to do because on one hand, you do need to teach your kids about this stuff because they're going to grow up in a world
Yeah.
where it is necessary.
Yeah.
On the other
Yeah.
hand, you need to teach them in a way that they aren't just fucking retarded because all you did was let them play with that stuff, and they have no idea how to understand anything or judge things accurately. It is a balancing act that you have to perform throughout the entirety of their life, and it continues to get worse as our lives become more and more technologically advanced.
Yeah.
You can teach kids how to deal with something and not understand and cope with it without ever actually exposing them to those things, though.
Yes,
No,
and no.
absolutely. You can. That's
Okay,
how
right.
you
I
teach
mean,
kids about
teach
drugs.
kids about porn and shit. You don't expose them to porn.
Oh no, you don't. No, but I mean, they're
That's
going
what I'm
to end up seeing it eventually anyway.
Yeah, they'll find their own way to be stupid. But I'm just saying that, as a parent, you don't have to expose them to those things to teach them about them.
Absolutely. Also, got a job interview tomorrow. Wish me luck, please. Me too, Junebug. Hey, good luck to you.
Oh,
Good
good
luck
luck
to
to
you,
you
bud.
both.
Oh yeah, you getting a new job, Jess?
Oh, were you
Were
not
you
there
not
for that?
listening at the beginning of the stream?
No, because I was taking care of a cat.
Oh, yeah. No, I'm going out to see if I can get into the maintenance department of the building I currently work in.
Oh, nice.
Which would be more
Well,
money
luck
and
to you,
stuff.
man.
So yeah.
You take your meds.
Fucking hell. It's fine. It's just stream freaked out for a second. It was just Asta's
Just like the way
feed.
he put that.
Asta's video ninja feed fucked up for a minute, but we're okay. We're good.
I'm sorry, okay, Chad. I live in a different country.
It makes so much sense because you're the only real person here, so everybody else disappeared. And so he's asking if you took your meds. It just really tickles me. I'm sorry.
That is very funny.
No, I get
That's
it. I do
funny.
get it. I do get it. Anywho. Yeah, so I think what you guys said earlier, Rada and Bear, I'm pretty sure you got the right of it. That person saying F is for feminism was just like spinning what somebody said in an interview to kind of, be more than what it actually was, what they actually meant. And
yeah, I mean, I can, if it is, set back in the 1960s, and there's obviously always going to be some kind of generational struggle involved in there.
yeah.
And then you can twist that into being, I mean, it's going to be feminist, sort of, but it's not going to be feminist like what we've got going on today. There was a time and a place for women to try to fight for equality. We're not really there anymore. And people just want to keep this pretend fight going.
Well, at least not here in the States, but I mean, we're talking about the Middle East. I'm sure they could probably use a good old fight for women's rights, but that's a whole other. That's not the order.
They had more women's rights before the U.S. started interfering, but that's a separate story.
Yeah,
so
that's a whole other thing. But what I mean is that, like, as far as this whole thing goes, and the idea of like having themes surrounding what women went through in the 1960s in fucking Japan, like for the time period, it makes sense. And if it's not like something that's like harped on and turned into a fucking lecture, then that's fine, right? If that's just part of the background and the vibe of the story as a period piece, then yeah, I mean that makes sense. Fair enough.
Right.
Yeah. So you're probably fine, Rada. You're probably okay.
Yeah, I won't totally lose my mind.
Mm-hmm. You don't have to hate women more than you already do.
Oh, it's so hard to hate women more.
What else was there? Right, this. So a lot of people we touched on it a few times here and I made some jokes about the whole restricted mode on YouTube. And YouTube decided to make a little post about it, and a lot of people got very upset. These motherfuckers. Your hard work doesn't go unnoticed, says YouTube, who just made restricted mode that makes many videos invisible to people strolling the site. Oh wow, fucking Ricky Burke got in on this. Oh no. What did this motherfucker say? Hang on.
Views! Then stop using AI! Quit nuking everybody's views! Then stop!
Fucking guy. And look, fucking the Abysmal
He's
Critic
right.
got in there too. That's crazy. Let's see.
Oh, fuck. What's that
Let's
bitch
see.
saying now?
Of course it doesn't. Without our hard work, your platform wouldn't have anything on it for you to sell ads on. Just feels like sometimes you're doing everything you can to avoid paying us. Man, you know what? She's got a point. She's got a fair point. More people should follow her. In fact, I'm gonna put a like on that tweet. There you go. That's for you. That's for you.
I don't know.
Gold
She's kind of a bitch.
little gold star.
Little Mo.
And yeah, so Abby got in there. Celia, I know Celia. Just yeah. The comments are exactly what you think it would be, and it's universal pretty much.
I like how they got community noted.
Oh yeah,
And
the
it got
community
community
notes are
noted.
nice.
Yes. There's probably several, but yeah, I think there's only one attached currently. Hard
Well,
work is in
only
fact
one will
doing their
show up at a
research into
time.
mode,
I can actually tell
silently-
you what they are.
Oh, by all means. Silently hiding
I'm actually
content,
a
including
member of the-
non-age restricted videos. Damn. And yeah, and our old buddy side scrollers here, side scrollman, as he's called. We got a short video from our buddy here about the matter. Got a 4-minute thing talking about it. So I did want to check this out real quick and see what's to be said if something we don't already know. Because all I know is that the videos are getting hidden, but there may be some additional info on this. So let's have a listen quick.
YouTubers talking about the downtick in their channels based off some. So I've seen a lot of YouTubers talking about the downtick in their channels based off some changes that YouTube's made, and it's been built around this restricted mode that YouTube implemented that apparently has been just added to people, just got turned on to a lot of people's accounts. I thought to myself, how bad could it really be? And then I actually looked at it, and what I'm about to show you is legitimately shocking. I saw it and my jaw dropped when I saw this. This is amazing. Let me just pull up our channel here, just to kind of show you exactly what we're looking at. So here's our channel. You can see a lot of videos. We post 2 to 3 a day. Just kind of pay attention to these right here. You see the view count. We traditionally were doing between 15, maybe 10 to 20,000 views a video. Obviously that's seen a tremendous downtick. It's like, are we wrong? Or, you know, it's one of those like, are you wrong? Are we wrong? Do people not care about us? So you start like questioning yourself as you go in. But it turns out when you go up and you scroll down here to restricted mode, this is with it off. Let me just kind of show you what it looks like on. So pay attention to the videos down there. Notice the most recent video, if restricted mode is turned on, was 7 days ago, 10 days ago.
What the Wait, when did he put this up? This is 1 day ago. Wow.
Yeah.
13 days ago, 2 weeks ago. These videos did not perform well at all either, right? But you can kind of see what happened here. These videos are 1 month ago. Take a look at this. I click on live. The most recent live stream that popped up is from 1 year ago. So there is a 0% chance that you're getting our live streams right now. Everybody who has a live stream has seen this dip down. I am shocked by this, to say the least. But let's just go and look at like another one, a very popular channel, Cinemassacre. I've known James forever. This is before
Is that
restricted
the Angry Video Game Nerd? Oh, it is. Huh.
mode has turned
I
on.
didn't
Let's
know
just
he
go
was
ahead
still
and
doing stuff.
turn restricted mode on for him. And let's just see kind of what happens here. Phantom of the Opera, Wildlife Classics. So his most recent Mario Paint video wasn't seen at all. Let's go and take a look at Critical Drinker here. Most recent video. He's always going to do well. He's super smart guy, mega talented. Critical Drinker. Just taking a look, see what happens here on the refresh. Okay, 2 months ago, the most recent video popped up. 2 months ago, 3 months ago, 4 months ago. Let's just take a look at that.
Why? 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 Why?
Because the algorithm overlord said you don't need to see this. They're protecting you, don't you know?
You don't know how to do anything yourself. You're black.
Had
Sorry, I couldn't help that one.
to take the shot, right?
It was there, you know, easy layup.
I'm just imagining, like in Rada's brain, there's like 2 little Radas, and one's holding the rifle, and the other one's like, "Take the fucking shot! Take it! It's open right there, right now! Take!"
Yeah, both of them are
Yeah,
wearing.
I don't have the one on the other shoulder saying, "No, you shouldn't do that." They're both going, "Okay, what are you waiting for?"
Oh.
Is that fucking meme of like the angel and the devil, and one is like grab his dick, and the other one, yeah, grab his dick.
Exactly. Yes, that's me.
I feel like there are days where Rada is just like stalking sheep around the house, just waiting for a moment to crack wise, right? Like he'd just be doing anything, and she'll find something.
His entire life at this stage. He'll tell you about it.
Just sneaking around, following around the house, just waiting for him to do some shit so you can say some shit about it, right?
Oh god, he's growing an afro now. And he got himself a hair pick that has the fist on it, and he keeps wearing it in his hair.
I did that at one point in my life too. Actually, I had one of those.
I mean, I won't lie. He looks great with the afro, but
Hey.
you know, it's one of those things. You know, you do that, and I have to say things. It's not a choice. It's not optional. It just has to happen.
No, I did that same shit though. I had the little pick. They call it a pick, right? I had one with the black power fist on it. Yeah, because right when I was first growing my hair out, I was doing like a little short fro style for a bit there until it got longer. And yeah, I just had the fucking thing, and then I would just kind of like stick it in there and leave it and just walk around the house. And
That's basically what he does.
My mom would always give me shit. It's like, that's so fucking ghetto. Stop doing that.
I looked at him and said, "So is that your look now?" And he's like, "When I'm inside the house, yeah." Apparently, there's something about like because he had to buy this special metal pick with metal tines because we have picks in the house, but they're plastic, and apparently the metal one just gets through the hair and loosens it up better.
Absolutely.
And so apparently, it also pokes holes in your pockets if you put it in your pocket.
Depending on how black your hair is, the plastic ones will like straight up snap off in your hair if you're not careful.
I could see that happening because his hair is very black. It's very. I love his hair. It's so much fun. He gets mad because he grew it out, and so it's like cushy. It like bounces. And so I want to touch it, and he doesn't. He keeps telling me I'm deflating it or whatever, and I love it.
Oh fuck, that's great. That was so good.
It's great. I love his hair.
Yeah, this is nonsensical. I'm pretty sure it's just going to be him going through more examples of the same.
Asmongold. This is before restricted mode was turned on. Most recent video, 6 days. He's got a great team over there producing lots of really good videos. But let's just see what happens with restricted mode turned on with a refresh here. See what happens. 11 days, 2 weeks ago, 2 weeks, 2 months ago. So you can.
Yeah. Oh, right. Okay. So get
YouTubers complaining.
What else you got?
Buddy,
anything else about this?
So you can.
Well, that's not even the worst.
Things are affecting every.
It's like their whole channel's just gone. It's like they have no videos now.
That's fucking nutty. Should we try it on ourselves and see what happens?
Yeah, let's see what happens.
Go for it.
Yeah, let's find out.
Fuck it.
Okay. Good chance it's all gone. Good chance it's all there.
Oh, wait a minute. Fuck. I think my. That is not what I meant to do.
All right, so.
God damn it. There we go. Oh, here we go. We'll just do this. Okay, so videos.
Oh shit.
We don't have a whole lot of videos. Let's go to the live streams.
Okay, so Rada, don't say anything, Rada. Let's watch this in real time.
Okay, how do I like? Is it a toggle or do I turn it?
Click on the picture. Click on your little thing. Go down to where it says restricted mode, and you scroll down.
Oh.
It's right under language.
Yep, activate restricted mode.
Yep. Now click it, and now click the thing.
Oh no! Fuck.
Yeah.
Oh, the video. Like only
we got a couple videos.
Oh no!
Well, good thing we are.
Oh no!
Yeah. No, this is great.
Yeah.
This is awesome. I'm so yeah.
Turn that shit off. Greg, what the fuck, man? What's happening?
Everybody, and it's insane when you see YouTubers complain. They're like, "Oh, my views are down." Yeah, because they're producing videos that you're not even seeing. YouTube isn't even serving it up. So once again, go into your restricted mode and go turn it off. Once I think it's important to show you guys exactly how to flip this around because it is a drastic change. Go up here to the upper corner.
Can we put offensive charmed? Like as a charmed, yeah, as one of the titles. They killed our channel with this shit, bro. They straight up nuked us.
We're gone. No more us.
Go up here, click this, go to restricted mode. If it's on, flip it off, and you'll see all of a sudden, wow, videos just start showing up again. It's crazy. But I'll tell you this. YouTube is a very
well. Okay, wait, hang on. We actually we got a super chat. Jeff is not with the 20 Canadian. Is Cade CAD's Canadian, right?
Yeah.
It's Canadian dollars.
Canadian, yeah.
Hey, thanks, Lord Cthulhu. What the fuck is that word?
Brilliants?
Bralians? Want
Maybe he
me
means
dead.
Brazilians.
Maybe? Was there a Z missing in there?
Asta, do you want Jeff dead?
They got him
I
partway through
don't
the
want no
message.
one dead.
Yeah. First
I
Dave's got a
mean-
point. It's not even 9/11 yet. We just got bombed to the fucking site, bro. They couldn't have waited 2 days.
Damn, dog.
Oh, early access 9/11.
Early access 9/11.
Oh god.
9/11 early access has got.
Yeah. Yes, he meant Brazilians. He meant Brazilians want him dead. There you go.
Brazilians, okay.
I
Or
don't
could be
want
Brazilians want
him
me
dead.
dead.
I mean, he gave us money. I very much don't want them dead.
No,
Well,
no, that,
you're not-
I think
you're not
that's
all
the most we've ever
Brazilians.
been given all at once. So thank you.
Yes, thank you. We appreciate that.
Yeah,
very good
Very
stuff.
appreciated.
Oh fuck.
Oh yeah, that makes sense, Angel. You're not allowed to watch this in restricted mode. This video doesn't even exist.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this
Damn.
live, a myth, right?
Yeah, we're not
Never
here.
happened. It never happened. We're not here, chat. You guys are hallucinating. You guys take your
Actually,
masks.
so I don't want to jinx it,
Mhm.
but this has actually been the first episode in a while where it hasn't freaked out at any point during the episode. Like this has gone all the way through.
Why did you say that?
Oh.
Because
That was perfect. That was perfectly cut. Holy shit.
I mean, so far so good, but we're almost done. I'm sure it's safe to say.
that's why we're right up at the edge. So
He's just gonna
Okay.
sit there forever, isn't he?
Yeah,
I
he
couldn't
is.
couldn't
He's
I
doing
couldn't
a
hold it any
bit.
longer.
Let him.
I couldn't hold it any longer. That was.
Yeah,
I-
if
I
you're
like-
gonna do something like that,
I
you
was-
need to pick something more natural.
I was looking at the feed, like I was holding that pretty solidly for a good bit.
Yeah,
Like,
that wasn't bad.
I was moving it all.
No, you
This
did a good
is-
job. Yeah.
Yeah, congratulations.
Solid statue acting on my part, I would say.
Mhm.
But
you
anyway,
clearly didn't set up your real life model to have the different idle animations.
could you imagine if I did it that fucking fast? Like I did that, and then I put it like a screen cap in for myself, and then I just walked back in from off screen and just put and like undid.
That would be
Like-
funny.
Oh fuck! I just like shadow clone jutsu'd myself, and then
I
substitution
would
jutsu'd
respect
myself
you.
in real time, right? Like you couldn't even tell I did it, right? on a live broadcast, that should be nutty. Holy fuck!
That would be hilarious. You should do it.
If
Just for the
if I
meme.
could, that'd be a Twitter clip for sure, man. I get some some new viewers like, how the fuck did he do that? Anyway.
Finicky bitch. So if you do enjoy what we're doing, now more than ever, you see a lot of people talking about their platforms, their Patreons, whatever.
Okay, so he's gonna show. But yeah, we get it. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate that. Yeah. So restricted mode is quite literally the bane of at least our existence and probably several other channels. But yeah, we're fucked with this thing on. So guys, please turn it off. If you guys don't already have it
Please
off,
turn
turn
it
it off, please. Yeah.
Chat.
Restricted
Turn this
mode
shit
is
off.
fucking garbage.
You need to
Absolute
make
dog shit.
a very bare bones video for the channel. Just please turn restricted mode off.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just so that you can see that we're even here.
Yeah. Otherwise, Rada will kill Asta on the next live stream. Turn it off.
What?
If a
What?
single viewer,
Why
has
me?
it on, Rada will
Oh my
kill Asta live on stream.
What have I done to you? Why am I the one who
You'll
gets
come back with
sacrificed?
everybody. I mean, you'll just be gone for a week and then you'll come right back. We know how this
Yeah.
works.
Yeah,
You're a
it's happened
demon.
before.
You don't actually
God
die.
damn it.
I mean,
I
you
mean,
died.
that-
You died last
Just because I
time.
don't actually die doesn't mean it doesn't hurt, you know? Like, damn.
But you enjoy the pain.
I mean,
Wow.
if you're
Well,
yeah, if you're doing a kinky, sure, sure. I will consider dying on camera if it's hot enough. Okay, Rada, is that what you wanted me to say?
Well, I mean, if we're talking hot, I can definitely cook up a few things there.
There
Oh,
you
Lord.
go.
Oh no.
All right,
Yeah,
chat.
this is why
you guys
we
want to
don't
see
film on
that?
restricted
Pay
mode.
our fucking OnlyFans, okay?
All right.
That's
So
the death on OnlyFans.
I had a couple more, but let's do one last one here. And it is apparently an interview. Ghost of Yote co-director Nate Fox says that only 10% of Sucker Punch Productions would be really excited to develop a new Sly Cooper game.
That's because that's how many's still left from developing Sly Cooper
Yeah,
originally.
That's essentially what all the comments are saying. Yes, it's been a long time since Sly Cooper has come out.
Hypothetically, if you had like an all-hands meeting at Sucker Punch tomorrow, and you said, next game, it's a new Sly Cooper, what percentage of the studio would say, yeah?
10%?
What?
It's been a long time, Ben, since Sly Cooper's come out.
Hypothetically.
That is unbelievably depressing to me. I loved the Sly Cooper games, man. Even the last one. I know not people didn't go for Sly 4 that was on like the PS4, PS3, something like that. The one where they're like doing Thieves in Time shit. I even liked that one, right? And I do wish the series would come back because that game fucking left us on a cliffhanger where Sly's just lost in a fucking desert or whatever, and then the game just ends, and it's like, well, what now then? But you're telling me that Sucker Punch, there was no chance, there was like a fucking gotcha game 5-star pull chance that they will ever actually do another Sly Cooper. I'm crestfallen. Gives me conniptions.
Bro's crestfallen.
This crest.
I'm so sad about like the enshittification of all the studios I used to love, and the fact that like so many like, because like Ratchet and Clank somehow managed to survive this long, right? Like we had the Rift Apart that came out on the PS5. I mean, that was like a year or two ago, but I mean at least that game had some recent entries, right? But Jak and Daxter, that series is fucking dead, right? Because that was Naughty Dog, and Naughty Dog ain't got that dog in him anymore. That dog ain't naughty anymore, right?
Yeah, they are misbehaving puppy.
Not even that, man. They're well-behaved little puppy. That's what they are. And now Sucker Punch, even they're just like, yeah, no, we don't want to do the mascot platformer adventure game anymore. It's like, but I miss the mascot platform adventure games, man. I miss some of the whimsy that the fucking Western games that you used to have, where they would make games like this with these, you know, like these more animated characters. I'm so sick of hyper realism in these games, bro. I want some fucking cartoon character video games again, man. I want more hi-fi rushes.
So
I want more hi-fi rushes.
Yeah.
I want Sly Cooper back. I want Jak and Daxter back. I want more Ratchet and Clank, even though that last one was kind of iffy. Man, God damn it. I was telling I think it was Temp. Well, I was hanging on one of Elko's streams, and Temp didn't know about, because he hadn't played the new Ratchet and Clank game, but even that game started to have a little bit of the wokeism shit in it, right? It was bad. I mean, everyone's heard the story about that one lady who was like running through the office like screaming Lombax titties because they were gonna put breasts on Rivet, right? But then they ended up not because she kept making a big fucking stick of it. You guys remember that shit? But if you ever actually played the game, oh my god, there's this one bit we were going through this fucking like pirate themed like theme park sort of thing, and you get to this room where you're supposed to do one of those challenges where you like do the sequence in order, like like a few things move in sequence, then you got to like shoot them in order, in the right order, right? Like one of those puzzles. And the things in question were like these little fucking animatronic pirates that are like singing songs and like saying phrases and shit. And one of the sequences has these fucking animatronics saying women in respectable positions of power, and I'm like, what the fuck are you serious? Like just that on the nose, right? Like just that in there. We're just oh, it is beyond ridiculous sometimes. And it's like I didn't clock it at the time, right? But then I saw the clip again later, and I'm like, oh, I see. We were already on this path a good couple of years ago. Well, I mean, obviously now we know it's been about a half decade of this shit, but like that one can I find it? I want to, like, you guys gotta see the clip of this. Hang on, I can find this shit real quick. I'm gonna find this for you, chat. But in the meantime, you guys tell me about your lamentations of days past and games you used to love and how they're dead now. Go ahead. I'm sure you guys have some examples.
Well, I mean, Dragon Age is,
or studios that you used to love that fucking suck now.
I never cared for a studio, and it lies, Bethesda.
Yeah, Bethesda. I was while you said it. Bethesda.
You didn't.
Yeah,
you
I
didn't
was
like
like, I cannot-
Starfield, Asta.
I can't think of anything. Oh, never mind. Skyrim. Bethesda hasn't done anything good since Skyrim. It's been fucking 15 years.
Even the re-release of Oblivion is just nostalgia
It's just
baiting.
okay, I guess. Like I saw a lot of people playing the actual Oblivion game, like because they just preferred over the remake, you know.
Mm-hmm. Well, they didn't
Like-
open up any of the modding tools on the remake, which is like
Did?
that's what Bethesda games are for.
Yeah, for modding. Like, yeah, like Bethesda's just a huge disappointment. Like, it seems like their games are just like cash farms at this point. Like re-releasing Skyrim from the nth time, and then just like soft dropping like Oblivion remake. Like that was like such a cash grab, you know.
I think they know. Well, I think Starfield failed horribly, and they didn't expect it to do as bad as it did, and so they had probably a bunch of DLC type stuff lined up for it. They're like, it's not going to be profitable to continue developing, and so it's like, well, Elder Scrolls 6 is still so far out of the way. We need something, and that's I think how the Oblivion remake came about.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
man.
Oh, there it is.
Hold on.
Hang on. Yeah, this shit right here just fucking took me out.
Girls in respectable positions of power.
What?
This
This is in the game, and you were forced to
Can someone
interact
explain
with
what
it.
I'm looking at?
This is a puzzle that you have to do to continue the main story. You were forced to do this in order to continue the game.
And you can't just shoot them?
You can, but if you shoot them in the wrong order, you'll just have to do it again until you do it right.
My God.
What's the whole thing?
Is there a way to blow them up?
Hang on.
Pardon? I hope your memory be sharp. Of girls in respectable positions of power.
Yeah.
Of me hearties.
That is so dumb.
Work indeed. Sing shanty. Me heart.
Oh, okay. So I think the first line is pirates sing shanties, and the second part is of women in respectable positions of power. Yeah, that's what pirates are doing. That's what they're singing about.
Yeah,
for fuck's sake.
sure.
Like, what
That doesn't even.
Because pirates were so respectable, like notoriously.
You know, I don't even care about that part. I don't give a fuck about that part. What I give a fuck about is the fact that to make that happen, you had to tack on this excruciatingly long bit onto this puzzle that absolutely does not really work. While everybody else has one word, this one needs to have a whole bunch of words.
Yeah.
And it's so shoehorned and goddamn fucking corny that it hurts my soul. And it's one of those moments that makes me just want to say maybe women shouldn't develop video games, despite the fact I know there are plenty out there who have made wonderful video games. I just want to gouge their eyes out with a spoon.
You don't get more ham-fisted than that.
It's
No, you don't.
what was it? I think Rada said it like a while ago. It was like ham-fisted, sausage-fingered, and something else. What was the thing?
It sounds something more like what my husband would say.
What was it? Fuck.
Maybe he's just hungry.
Yeah, I could have.
You shouldn't be. I cook very nice meals. So.
Yeah, so I mean, overall, this is probably like the worst thing in the game. Overall, the game was fine, right? And then there was just this; it just like smacked you in the face out of nowhere.
Yeah,
But-
and Young said this one went through a team. People actually went through, and not just one person said this was okay. A bunch of people said this is just fine. Go ahead and put that out. And I'm over here like, why?
Yeah, and it's like knowing that these guys are about to put out fucking Ghost of Yote. It's like, would I even want them to make a new Sly Cooper game? I can only imagine what the fuck they would do to Carmelita. Oh my god, it would be so bad. It would be really fucking bad. I can see it in my mind. It'd be awful. I don't even want that game, actually. You know what? Yeah, I don't want that video game. Oh, did you look up Carmelita? Yeah, do you not know what she looks like? Yeah, she's a very different from what I'm sure they would want to be producing these days. Everyone kept quiet since they couldn't say anything against it. Yep, most likely.
Yes, I was typing that out just now. It's went through a team, but it's not like everyone would have agreed on it. It's just probably one very angry woman who wanted it to be there, and everyone else knew that saying anything about that was going to get them a meeting with HR.
Yeah, most likely. Most likely. It is. Anyway, yeah, I suppose.
I also I also feel like it's not even like it wasn't pitched as an angry thing. It was pitched as like, oh, look how progressive and cool and like how, look like we're gonna make like people think, you know, and it was like very awkward when people were like, yeah, sure, you know, and then no one wanted to be the one to be like, yo, that's kind of corny, you know, that doesn't.
But like the context of this scene, right, is you're at a pirate theme park that the actual robot space pirates constructed as like a side hustle, right? And you're doing a little like memory game, and it's about pirates singing sea shanties, and then that's what they're singing about. Yeah, it's so fucking weird, man. Like, imagine you go to
it is very weird.
Imagine you go to Disneyland, right, and you go on the fucking like Pirates of the Caribbean ride, and instead of hearing you know, A Pirate's Life for Me, it's like it's some shit about like feminism or something, right? Like I just
yeah, and then like I feel like most people are gonna listen to that and gonna be like, okay, that's kind of awkward. Right, and I feel like that was the sentiment on the board when they pitched that idea. People were like, sure, man, I guess, like, you know.
Yeah.
Because there's been like a lot of joking about like stuff like this, right?
Mm-hmm.
And
stuff like this is the joke.
They wanted a piece of the pie, and they didn't know how to do it. In a way that was funny, and then they just trying to shoehorn it, and then people were just like, oh, I guess, man, like no one wanted to be the one to like call it cringe. No one wanted to be the one to be like, hey, maybe we shouldn't, you know, because of the backlash they would get from it.
I don't know. I just remember when I was a kid playing Ratchet and Clank games, and they were actually entertaining. They were actually funny. The jokes were actually really on point. God, Deadlocked is such a funny game. I don't know if any of you guys played Deadlocked, but that one is still my favorite Ratchet and Clank game in general. But just the humor and the writing and the characters, everything in that game is legendary. Fuck, it was so good. I want to go back to that time, man. I really do. I can't, but I really want to. Feels like such a sour note to end the podcast on, but I think I'm kind of out of stories, pretty much.
Yeah, I think there's room now for, you know, as we're coming out of this sort of warpified era, this time period, for new games to rise up and begin to fill those niches that, you know, the old mascots, old runs used to do.
True.
And I've said it before. Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say, I think we can be hopeful with stuff like Silksong and like Baldur's Gate 3. Even to you know, don't dig too much into the game, but there are still companies out there, and there will be more companies out there now that they've seen that there's really a market for that kind of stuff, for real good games again. So I'm trying to be optimistic about it.
Well, I suppose that's why we'll stick around to wait and see when those games pop up, and then start having some more feel-good stories about, you know, games we actually like. It'd be solid.
Yeah, I really want to just cover a bunch of like games that we like instead of like having to go every week through the same like stupid like bullshit like turmoil. that has been gaming.
Well, there are some good stuff out there. I'm gonna need some help finding it. If you guys come across anything that you actually are excited about, feel free to drop it in the topics and let's cover some stuff we like.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like I said at the beginning of the thing for my week, the game I picked up recently, it's a brand new game. It's 2025. Doesn't have any of the side of woke type shit in it. And it's fun. It might not be AAA level stuff, but it's a good game. I can be happy with that.
Yeah,
I can be happy with that becoming the norm again.
I can say the same thing about Hell Is Us. It definitely has a message to it, but its message isn't necessarily left or right. It's more about, the way Civil War affects everybody and the damages that it causes to people and the way emotions can cause things to flare. And obviously there's a bunch of stuff about propaganda in it, but it's not a real one-to-one in today's world. So it's not like they're saying the conservatives are bad in it, or they're not really saying the progressives are bad in it. Matter of fact, sometimes they take shots at both sides depending on exactly where in the story it is. So it has a really good story and a really good gameplay. It's a fun game, and it's new. It literally just came out on the 4th. So there are a lot of good games that are going to be coming out. It's going to be a while before we totally flush the system of the bad ones. But
I agree. And we need to stay vigilant in the meantime.
Oh yeah,
something else I think. So
yeah, I'm just hoping, let's get back to the point where we had shitty games that were shitty just because they were made shittily, not because they have shitty ideologies behind them, right? Yeah. That's where I'd like to get. Let's get more Superman 64s back in the mix.
I'd like very much like to believe that that's a tie that's on its way out. That's there's still Borderlands 4 and all those sorts of things that are here, and for the next couple of years we're going to be seeing some more of that sort of shit. But I really like to believe that's because they were in the dev pipeline. They were already getting made. Shit can't change.
Take Us North will be unleashed upon us eventually, but we just go ahead and send them south, and then we're good to go.
Yeah, maybe by the time it really comes out, they'll change the game, and then they're going into Canada, and they're getting shot at the border. I can hope, I can dream, Jazz.
No, I get it. Ass doesn't know because he wasn't there that week. But no, we were losing our shit because we were looking at the trailer on YouTube for Take Us North, which is the fucking illegal immigrant simulator that they were trying to put out. With coyotes and shit, and the top comment on the YouTube video was really looking forward to that DLC. Send them south. All of us just lost our minds, dude. It was great.
Nice.
Holy shit. But anyway, yeah.
So I found something funny. You know what else is coming out on September 11th?
What?
The Digimon story game.
Yeah.
Demo. Yeah, the new story demo is coming out on September 11th at midnight.
Oh man, are they gonna have fucking Metal War Greymon just take out a skyscraper in the first 20 minutes?
Because fucking Metal Greymon is on the cover of this demo, so maybe.
Okay.
Air Dragon just right into the tower.
Yep.
I'm actually really looking forward to this game because it's Digimon Story is such a one of my favorite Digimon.
I still need to go back and finish Cyber Sleuth. I was enjoying it.
Bro, you need to. Cyber Sleuth is so good.
I got caught up trying to fucking farm out Bancho Leomon for my team.
Gotcha.
And it takes so fucking long to properly breed
yeah,
him.
it does.
So I got tired of it and to go in to do something else. But I should go back and just finish the story of the game.
Yeah, Cyber Sleuth is one of those JRPGs that take you 100 hours to finish.
Yep.
I have 175 hours of the game, and
Damn.
Yeah, it's.
You went for the full completion or what? You're going for the full dex? Or what the fuck do they call it?
I tried to. I tried to.
Library?
It's not a dex. It's just a
list?
collecting. Yeah, list, I guess.
Something.
I tried to. I got 71% out of all the achievements in the game. But it's it takes a long time. There are Digimon
imagine.
that you cannot get until you have like 80 hours of gameplay.
Fuck.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's a bit much, but all right. Fair
So
enough.
yeah, so
I mean,
it's like,
you know what? I say that's a bit much, and then this is me having spent like the last week, like I mean, anytime I'm not streaming or D&D or whatever, just farming the absolute dog shit out of First Descendant, right? I probably put 80 hours in the last couple of weeks. You know, I can't even front right here. On
yeah,
this one.
it's one of those games that it gets really grindy, you know, especially at the late game. Late game of Digimon story is very long.
I can imagine.
But
I still want to go back and give it a shot at one point when I get the time. I'm gonna like clear some more stuff out of my schedule, and we'll probably get into it at some point soon here. Although I also want to leave space open for October because I was thinking I might like go do BioShock because I had BioShock 1 and 2 on the PlayStation from when they gave it away for free on fucking PSN, and I never actually played it. Like I never played BioShock, the first 2 games. I did play Infinite.
I haven't
played
played it either.
I heard Infinite's like the worst of the 3 games, so now I want to go back and play BioShock 1 and 2, see what the fuss is about, right? Didn't you guys ever play BioShock? Or
Yeah.
Yeah, BioShock's good. I played the first one and the second one. I haven't played the third one.
yeah, Infinite is apparent like comparison wise, a lot of people say it's like the worst of the 3. So
Yeah.
I mean, I thought it was pretty alright. I thought it was a pretty good game, but I'll have to like again play the first 2 so I can actually compare. I'll probably go for. I know that I can go for like an evil or good route, so I'll probably do like the sparing the little sisters route and all that shit. Yeah, Paragon that I am. But yeah, so I want to leave that some time open. I want to leave a slot open for so when October starts, we can just get right in there and start doing some BioShock. Ugh. But anyway, all that aside, why don't we get ready to wrap things up here? We should get the vote done, and then if we got some questions, Rada, we can answer those. And
Yeah,
one,
let's see
two,
what we got.
3, 4, 5, 6 titles. Okay, we can
6
vote on
titles.
those.
All right. What are we dropping, guys? Let's look at any suggestions? What to drop?
I say we drop the one that has the N word in it.
What? Yeah, that's
I vote
safest.
against that. I vote against your vote.
With the restriction mode on, you really want to have a video?
We're already screwed anyway, so who
yeah,
cares?
exactly.
Here's the thing. So I would say, are your slurs YouTube compliance probably the weakest in the bunch?
Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah, I can agree
Now,
with that.
we do have 2 that are 9/11 related. The Randy
I also-
Pitchford's 9/11 and 9/11 early access.
Yeah, we should
So-
take one of those, not both.
I agree.
Which one do we think we should drop?
I think 9/11
That's
early
the one
access
I
is. I think 9/11 early access is stronger than Randy Pitchford's 9/11.
Yeah, I feel like it hits harder, especially
Yeah.
because I didn't even know who Rich Pitford was.
Definitely hits
Randy.
earlier.
Pitchford, yeah. So we will do that then.
Okay, so Asta's down with the V niggas. Coming with an O, not an U. Offensive Charmant.
Charmed.
Yeah. And 9/11 early access are the ones we're going with.
All right.
Okay.
Poll is started.
All right, run us through the questions.
Let's see what we got for questions. All right, first, NDA. Did you notice we have every sexuality on the board today? Jazz is straight, likes vag. Amaranth is gay, likes dick. Bear, ace, won't fuck anything. Asta Pendejo won't stop trying to fuck everything.
Wow.
Rada's gay.
Rada's gay, likes dick. Confirmed.
I appreciate that got brought up again.
Yeah. You got validation to your sexuality. Good shit, man. You know what? That was a great question.
Good one.
Wait, was there a question to that? Was that just
Well,
a...
he asked if we noticed that we have every sexuality. So yes,
I
yes.
have.
No.
I have noticed.
I had not until this moment.
Yep.
All right. NDA in Nigerian accent. Esto, why are you pendejo?
Because I have pubes.
What?
Okay.
What does
What?
pendejo mean again?
Pendejo means like, the literal translation is pubes,
Oh.
but it can mean like someone who's like very annoying. It can mean that someone who's a cunt. You know, like
Okay.
That's what I always
It-
understood it to be.
yeah, it varies like how you use it and like which
Context. Okay.
context and which like not accent, but like if
Contextual
you're
context.
like Mexican or if you're like Cuban, you know, they're different, you know,
No, that's fair.
dialects. Yeah.
All right.
All right.
Alright.
So
What
NDA
else we
again.
got?
Would you rather A, have every woman's inner labia replaced with a maw of tentacles that can stretch 3 feet, but guys can only orgasm via vigorous vigorous prostate stimulation, or B, would you rather have every guy be able to control when they are fertile, but every woman has futa and is a pathological rapist?
I would go with the first one because you know I don't want to. I don't want anyone to be a pathological racist. Not racist,
No,
especially,
Well, I'm
especially
a
not half of the
pathological
population.
racist, so it's too
Yeah.
late for that.
No, yeah, that's
he's
a different thing.
Not
No.
racist, to be clear.
Yeah. No. All of us are pathological racists. I meant pathological rapists. I don't want anyone to be a pathological rapist, especially not half of the entire fucking population of the world. So, yeah, I'm gonna go with the first one, you know, because, you know, guys already have prostate stimulation. That's already a thing, you know.
I suppose.
And the moths with tentacles, that should
Well, that's part of the prostate stimulation thing. I'm imagining in his world, the tentacles are for the prostate stimulation.
I'm
Wait,
down
he
for it.
said-
I'm very
he said,
down
he,
for
he
it.
said you can only reach climax with the prostate thing, but like,
Yes, vigorous prostate thing.
Does the dick still factor in? Like, can you still? Is it still involved?
Yeah, I think it goes in between the tentacles.
Okay.
Yeah, I would
'Cause
say
if my dick is still
the-
like there, right? Like, I don't want my dick to be like on the sidelines of this one, right? I don't
Okay,
want.
so
Like, if my
here's
dick's
the
got to
thing.
sit in the cuck chair, then that's a problem.
No.
No,
Like,
but it does make procreation
here's
really
the thing.
awkward.
He said the tentacles stretch. If the tentacles stretch up to 3 feet, so you can very much, you know, do the
yeah.
penetration and be stimulated anally, like at the same time. That is very versatile. I very much am like pro that.
Yeah, NDA
He's
is right.
excited
Either way,
about
you're
this, to be
getting, either
fair.
way, you're getting fucked in the ass. NDA is correct.
Yeah,
Yeah, like,
that's where this is going.
Yeah.
I mean,
No, because
It's
I can just
it's more
avoid the first
voluntary, to
one.
be fair.
Like, I can just, you know, go about my normal day the way I am now. I never have to experience
yeah,
that.
exactly.
The latter
Because-
one, however, has me, you know, wearing
Yeah.
an ass chastity cage. You know, I'm good.
Wait,
yeah,
hang-
like the
'cause-
second one is just bad.
You said you said like they control when they're fertile, but when all women are
Yeah, men
serial
would be able
rapists.
to control when they're fertile.
But all the women are
But every
serial
woman has a
rapists.
dick and is a serial rapist. Yeah.
In this scenario, are men still on average stronger than women? Because if that's the case,
That
then
is-
this really
that
isn't
is
much of
not
an
addressed
issue.
in the
Rather-
question.
You rather
Why
fight
is
off
this-
rapists every time you walk out because it's every woman, Jess. That's
Well,
like
here's the thing. Here's the thing.
4.5 billion people in the world.
Yeah, but like, here's the thing. Are you gonna keep being a serial rapist if like every time you attempt it, there's a very real chance you're getting your ass kicked? Probably not.
Okay,
Right?
but here's the thing. He like this is not like a logical thing. This is a pathological like thing, right? So yeah, most likely they will because
There are ways
you
to
know-
overcome you that aren't physical
Yeah.
force.
This is true.
Yeah,
we
I
can still drug you.
suppose.
Uh-huh.
drug you. They
Yeah,
can
that's
have
right.
like they're like use tools like guns or tasers, you know.
Hmm.
Like it's
Well,
it's,
you
it's
also
one
have a
thing. Yeah,
gun.
if you could
Then
also
shoot
have a
yourself.
gun,
I
but
bet you
Not
that's
if
the
you
best
don't
way
live in
out.
the UK.
yeah, like
I'm
okay,
just saying.
you could also have a gun, but if a girl comes behind you and you know shoots you in your thigh or something or your kneecaps and just dogs you, you know, just drop you to your knees, like. Do you really think you're gonna have time just to draw your gun when half of the people on the street are
Like-
trying to do that shit to you?
It's just, I feel like at this point, like this, it feels like this scenario leads to like a literal gender war, right? Like
Yeah,
this becomes an actual
very
war
much.
scenario
They're just the
between men and
male
women
enclaves
across
where
the
they're safe.
entire Earth. Yeah, yeah.
Very much, very much. You know, this is just gonna become like.
This is this is a setup for like a young adult dystopia novel.
Oh my god, yeah, we're
No, I do not think young adult is the appropriate age range for, you know.
Wait, no, okay, wait, what do you call this? What is the name of this book?
Bro, this is so like that. There are so many issues would come with that because, like, that doesn't say that women would only go after men. Like, they could go after each other. It wouldn't even be just a fucking.
In a heartbeat.
Yeah, this wouldn't be just a fucking gender war. This would be like a complete annihilation of the female.
Yeah, the last thing any species really needs is a female population that is into that kind of thing, because we are already fucking pathological and insane. The last thing we need is that kind of thing taken off of our senses. So
I something about this now.
I think the labia, the tentacle labia is probably the safer thing for everybody involved.
Yeah.
Oh,
yes.
yeah.
But
that is the
there is
right
a question
answer
for the second one that needs to be answered. Are women as good as fertile?
I got it. Black Cherry
I would hope
Lost.
so.
That's the name of the book.
Oh god.
What was your question, Bear?
Are the foetus fertile? Like, are they capable of producing seed?
Yes.
Yes, I would think so. Like, I feel like in
And
this
men are bred out of existence. That's just what happens.
Well, also true.
Yeah.
Well, no, I don't think so, because let's face it, I hate women. And
right?
I would
that's the whole thing. I hate women.
So I don't know that that's necessarily true, because there would be, I mean, women hate women too. This is not something that is unique to me. I'm just very honest about it.
But I think as far as a functional part of society, I think men probably get bred out.
No, I sincerely doubt that, because again, I'm back to that women hate women thing. And even if the other women are fertile, the fact is you're still going to have men to do a lot of the physical labor.
They don't
because
have to like each other if they're serial rapists.
No, but you really think other women won't stop just shooting other women on sight?
Yeah, I feel like in this scenario, women would like be extinct first.
Yeah, we would take each other out.
They would just implode, right?
It would have a major impact on population, one way or another.
It would.
Absolutely.
I can see it going a couple different ways.
Yeah.
Women would just start literally, they would just start shooting each other on sight. We do not have that kind of restraint that most men seem to when it comes down to it. We will happily take each other out.
That's fair.
Okay.
I appreciate that, Ron.
I feel like we delivered enough over.
Yeah. Let's go.
Yeah,
Let's go. What's
well,
next?
congratulations on a question that brought up a lot of discussion.
Yeah, a lot of discussion.
Yeah, right.
This is the kind of shit we deliberate over.
Oh my god.
Crazy.
If you could build a millionaire dumb mega project, what would it be? And if it is a city or something where you would where would you build it? And no, Jazz, please don't make me get the Uncle Ruckus tuba. I don't know what he's meaning by that.
If I had a billion-dollar project,
he's implying that I would do something racist with my project.
Yeah.
Wouldn't you?
Go ahead, Asta. What were you gonna say?
No, like, I'm just confirming. Like, I have $1 billion to have a
you have
project
as much money as you could possibly need to do one thing. What would it be?
One thing that would just 100% work.
Yes.
That would
Cat
work
girls.
100%.
Cat girls?
Cat girls.
Yeah.
Yes, I would fund the fucking bioengineering of cat girls. That's what I was gonna do. Not just cat girls, like hybrid girls, like fucking cat girls, dog girls, horse girls, cow girls, and not just animals, like fucking dragon girls, fucking, you know,
Okay, so he
Medusas
would make
and-
Thyrans real from fucking Zenless.
I would make Thyrans real. I
There you
would.
go.
I would make them
Oh.
just like not just girls too, like men too. Like I would make
Obviously.
fucking. I would bioengineer humanity to evolve into like the fucking monster society that we deserve.
How humanoid are these?
I would say Tyrant level, like in Zenless. You know,
Well, that's
So
a-
basically, you got
that-
ears and you got a tail.
That's a
Yeah.
range. There is a range of Thyrans.
like,
you
there's
have
a
to
range.
remember.
Like it can be ears
Is
and
that-
tails. It can be like a whole bear walking 2 feet.
Oh, I suppose I didn't even think about Ben and stuff.
Yeah,
Yeah,
like
yeah.
Ben's
So-
a fucking
Those
literal
are
just
Tyrant.
bear standing upright, right? So
Yeah, he's a Tyrant. Yeah.
Okay, I didn't realize they
Well,
were
'cause-
all.
what they call it, Bear, is there's Thyrans, which are the ones that you see like Miyabi running around with just like ears or a tail or
Yeah,
both.
that's
then-
what I
and
was
then-
thinking.
And then what like Ben and Pulchra count is beast Thyrans, who are like the more animal version of
Huh.
the animal person, right?
Yeah, so I would do something like that, where you have like people that are just have a ear, like a quirky tail, but and like just having like full on like centaurs and like spider girls and fucking, you know, like moms me. Yeah, I
Yeah.
would do that. That what I would do. If I had all the money in the world, I would 100% do that. I would 100% like propel humanity to its next evolution. That's
I
what would
feel
do.
like this would end so much worse than anyone can really imagine, right? Because if we're talking about people who are combined with animalistic features, and especially if you're talking about fucking like Mon Musume and shit, like if we're getting giant spider women who are capable of spinning giant spider webs and just like yanking people off the ground into these webs, like on high ceilings.
Yeah.
Like this is gonna go really bad really quick. And like
I
think
don't
of all
care.
the other like terrifying animals that people could be combined with. Like it's gonna go
No.
really fucking bad. We're
Yeah,
gonna end up in a fucking
imagine.
like it's gonna go Killing Bites direction, right? That's what we're gonna end up with.
Yeah, and I don't care. That's the world that I want.
Hey, you know
I
what?
wanna
Hey,
be-
man, if that's what you want.
I
get it.
want to be violated by Tio, and that's all I'm gonna say.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, Jess, what do you want?
If that's the case, let's see. I would want to create like an entire underwater society. Like I want to like go full on Atlantis with this shit. I think that'd be sick. If we had like a real life Atlantis.
That
I
would
don't know.
actually be.
I don't know exactly how we go about this, but I want this to happen. I think that'd be super cool.
Okay.
Yeah.
What
Okay, what about you two?
Rada?
Bear, Rada.
Either that or jetpacks. So everybody can
Jetpack
fly.
sounds like very doable.
Yeah.
Like,
So everybody
Jetpacks
can
are
fly.
kind of like a thing now, though.
But I mean like cool like good jetpacks. Like
Okay.
fucking
More like
like
making them
Falcon.
common. Sort of.
Yeah, like fucking Falcon in the MCU where you can like really actually fly around with these things.
Fucking god, this is so expensive.
Right? That's what I want. Like straight up actually cool good jetpacks.
Yeah, I'm kind of lame. If I had that much money to just play with, I would design the perfect video game for me.
I mean that's a good one too.
Would be.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
I mean, it wouldn't even be like in VR or anything like that. It would just, it would have like the best battle system. I mean, it would kind of have like Dragon Age's original combat system, but better. You know, it would have that kind of nice action mix with tactical, and you would have the ability to play like any race that you want to. And it would have all of the possible endings. There wouldn't be that much sex in it, just because honestly, I don't really think that that's that important to the game.
That's fine, but would there be hot bitches? You're not to
There
fucking,
would be
but would there
plenty
be
of hot bitches. There'd be all sorts of fucking hot
Perfect.
bitches
All right,
and
you're making money.
amazingly sculpted
making
men
money.
from top to fucking bottom.
Perfect.
People that men that you just want to lick their calves.
There you go.
Women that you want to snuggle with their asses. That kind of shit.
That's fine. I mean, you're still making money as long as you got hot women in there too. And with the hot men, you're making money. There you go.
I'm making all sorts of money with this game, and there will be dragons. You can play the dragon if you want to. You know, the entire storyline
Sick.
that just evolves around being the dragon. That's what I would do. I mean, you would be able to pick any part of this game, and you would be able to play it from that perspective. It would take generations to make, but in a lot of money. But I would make that game.
In a lot of fucking like programming, but very
Well,
solid.
China equivalent of a video game.
Very solid.
It does sound like a cool concept, though. I'm down. All right, what about you, Bear?
Yeah, mine's much less exciting. Foundation into preventing any sort of mental degradation. So, like, get rid of Alzheimer's, dementia, etc. That's it.
Wow. Okay, now I feel
That'd be
bad.
pretty cool.
That was so wholesome.
Right?
That was.
It's
like,
not for a wholesome reason. It's just that's one of the most terrifying things to me. Is to
No,
slowly
okay,
lose
okay,
your
no,
own
I
faculty.
understand that, but like, do you realize how much good that would make?
Oh yeah, no, it
the
would do
world?
good, but it's
Yeah.
for me. Like
No, I know it's for
definitely
you,
a positive with selfish, a selfish.
Yeah,
seed
but like,
in this anyway, so.
I feel like it like the intention doesn't really matter as long as you're doing good.
Yeah, and there's like a way to that too. I mean, wasn't I forget what was the story? Was it China or Japan that like figured out how to get rid of the gene that causes Down syndrome or some shit? Who was it?
I think it was China.
Was that
Yeah,
China?
it was-
Okay.
sounds like
Yes, there
China.
you go. Yeah, you'll figure out what they're doing, and then you just start helping with that, and then there you go. Eventually, you just get rid of all mental disorders, and we're all set. Seems pretty good.
That would be really great. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So yeah, nothing super exciting, but like it'd be useful, and it's.
I
mean,
if I could
bro,
make it, if I have enough money to make it happen, fuck yeah.
You want to talk about like selfish? Mine is selfish and shit, and it's gonna cause disorder and chaos. Like I don't know.
As though, the reality is there are so many people that would want to be that think that their lives are missing something, and
Again,
that is
the
what it would
Therians
take.
are going to make you their king, Asta.
Like they're all mentally ill, but you're going to be.
You know
king
what?
of
You know
the-
what? I would love to be the Tyrant King. You know. I would be a tyrant myself. I would be. I don't know,
Prove to them that tyrant doesn't have to be a bad word.
Exactly. I will be the first one. I'm gonna be the first tyrant. I'm gonna become like a god, and I'm gonna be worshipped. You know, and I'm gonna be like remembered in history like the first tyrant, like the father of tyrants. Oh, that's gonna be so sick, actually. Oh no, I'm hyped. Holy shit, guys, give me money. I need this to happen right now, guys.
All right.
the
Well,
money.
before he gets too all porked up on that one, Rado, what else we got? Any other questions?
Oh yeah. We have a silent villain, not necessarily a topical question, but could I ask for prayers for my family? One of our two 17-year-old dogs, Hope, seems to be on her last legs. I'd appreciate it. I know when it gets to that age, it is absolutely heartbreaking. Whatever happens here, I know you'll do what's best for her, and you'll be glad that you gave her the life that she had.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, dude, absolutely. Like
Couldn't
this
put it
is
better
one of the
myself.
hardest things to go through.
Mm-hmm.
But you'll be glad that you like put effort into it, like that you gave her like a good life. Like, stay strong, man.
I mean, it's the
And-
hardest thing.
It is a hard.
Those memories will always be there. You'll always be able to
Yeah.
look back at how they impacted your life and how you must have impacted theirs. So
I do hope that, you get a few more days with her, though.
yeah.
It's rough when they get to that age.
But the Offensive Charm podcast is with you, my friend. Absolutely.
Yes.
Yeah.
Electric
Hope you're
Angel
doing well.
is asking me to ask Sheep how you can best watch Space Captain Harlock. I have a text to him, but he has not yet responded. If I get an answer back, I will try to remember to tell you next week. Or if you find me on Twitter, I'll tell you there
There you go.
when he finally gets back to me. And finally, Jazz, do you know Atlas Shrugged by Ayn Rand?
I'm sorry, what was it called?
Atlas Shrugged.
Atlas Shrugged. No. I feel like I've heard that name before, though. What wasn't it? Anne Rand? Was it?
Ayn Rand, she's
I feel like
I guess you
I've
could
heard
call
that
her the
name.
founder of the objectivist movement. She wrote a number of novels, Atlas Shrugged being one of them. The Bioshock series actually features a large amount of that kind of, or questioning of that kind of theology in it. Or not theology, but ideology.
Okay. Interesting. Yeah, 'cause I definitely know I've heard that name somewhere before. That might be why, because I may have been watching like a video essay on BioShock at some point or something. Okay.
Oh, on Discord. Okay, I'll put it in Discord when I find it.
That works too. Yeah, I am not too familiar, but maybe I'll take a look into it when I get some time, when I get the chance. Who knows when that'll be? But yeah, maybe while I'm playing BioShock, I'll try and see if I can look into it a bit at the same time.
Recommend the audiobook if you're gonna go that way. It's a hefty novel, but it's worth
Yeah,
worth
I
putting
imagine,
your time into.
I imagine getting the paperback would probably be pretty expensive at this point. So yeah, fair enough.
No, not that expensive, but I mean, no more than any other paperback.
Yeah, we'll see. Does the music from the band? So does the music from the band Rush? I've never listened to Rush, but I've heard the name before.
Oh, Rush is good.
Wait, really?
Really?
Yeah.
No, it is good, and I just meant I didn't realize it had a connection to that.
Oh. Well, yeah. All right. Well, it sounds like I've got some things to look into for sure. But if that was the last question, I suppose we'll go ahead and wrap up the voting for the title. What are we at, Rada?
64% says 9/11 early access.
Let's go.
Wow.
Apparently, people want our channel to stick around for a while.
Yeah.
Let's
All right.
go. 9/11. My favorite holiday.
All right. Okay, that's definitely the thing we're wrapping on right there. That's it. We're done. We're done. But guys, thank you all so much for being here. Appreciate every single one of you. Again, thanks for the Canadian $20 earlier. Was that Jeff? Yeah, that was Jeff that sent us that. Much thanks for that. We'll be back next week on Tuesday, same night, same time. As far as the guests, Rada, we gotta find a fucking guest.
I have an idea. Don't worry about it.
Oh, nice. Perfect then. All right, so look forward to that, whoever that's going to be. But yeah, we'll be back next week to talk about more stuff. Who knows what it'll be, but really, how much can happen in just 1 week?
No.
We'll see you guys next time. Go get something to eat, something to drink, get some good sleep. Take care of yourselves, guys. Until then, later.
Bye, Chad. Have a good night.